Hybrid, it's good to see you. What is going on? Welcome back to more Wuthering Waves. I have been busy since our last session. I have gone out of my way to do quite a bit. I did a whole bevy of side quests, not related to the main story, mind you. A whole bevy of side quests. I filled up my data bank to the point where... last you guys saw, I was rank level 14 for my data bank. We are all the way at, well, pretty much 19, but I need to ascend to the next Soul 3 phase in order for me to get to 19 and then move on to 20. But since I reached 15, I've been getting legendary grade echoes, and I've been using that opportunity to replace echoes I've had on everyone else and put some better ones on them. So that's one thing. Haven't claimed any of these because I want to show that on camera. I came across my very first Phantom Echo earlier this morning. And it was a Phantom Guardian. Hold on, let me see. I got the, I think I still have the, yeah, here. I didn't get the whole fight because I was playing other games. But yeah, this Guardian right there, the one that's glowing, that is my very first Phantom Echo that I got. Yeah, Phantom Rocksteady Guardian. My first Phantom. My very first Phantom, and I got a little trophy for that, so, you know, that's cool. Let me see. Pioneer Podcast. I've been doing a whole bunch of things. I've been getting my hands on a whole bunch of Radiant Tides and Asterisks, so that way I can attempt to pull for Phoebe. So, just long story short, I've been busy playing almost nothing but WUWA for the past couple of days in the hopes of, you know, building up enough asterisks and to convene multiple times for Phoebe, because we're going to attempt to get Phoebe today. And hopefully, I have enough where I can do so. Because today we're going to move on with the main story, and we're finally going to leave Jinzhou. Matter of fact, let me just make that the main quest. I messed with the Somme Noir again, and I did a mission related to Jeji. Or Jeji. I did a mission for her, and we still got some progress to go before this is completed. But the next place we're going to be going to is to Mount Firmament. And as you can see here, I've uncovered every single waypoint beacon. I fought every boss in its instance. I've come across every single tacit field in basically across all of Jinzhou. All of Jinzhou, I basically come across and interacted with everything it has to offer. Did I interact with this one? I don't think I did. But for the most part, every tacit field, every boss, there's a lot of hidden enemies here that I haven't beaten yet. Like, there's this one level 70 Scorpion group that I need to get, and I get them down to like 2 people, but they always keep killing me every single time I try to get them, because they have that counter, and that counter just eats through all of my health all in one singular instance. So... but yeah, I've been going around, I've been trying to collect every single chest. Jinzhou's exploration is pretty much at 100%. I found everything. Next up is, you know, Central Plains, and I'm still looking for some Sonic Caskets there. Building up the materials so that way I can scan for them multiple times. But, you know, Scarlet Horns, they don't spawn as often. So I've just been slowly building up my Sonic Casket uses, so that way I can find them all. We can actually go and turn in the ones that we have.
Wind, guide me.
We can actually go ahead and turn those in. There's only so many Sonic Caskets in Jinzhou before I max it out here in this city. But you want to know something? I have such a stronger drive to play WUWA than I do to play Genshin. And I've been looking at the things that Genshin has done since the time I played that, and looking at the stuff that WUWA has done since I've been playing that, and it just feels like, I won't say it's night and day, but there are so many quality of life things that WUWA does straight off the bat that I just wonder why hasn't Genshin, in the 4 years that it's been active, haven't implemented it yet. What do you mean I can jump from the highest point in the entire map and just slam onto the ground and then be completely fine? You can't do that in Genshin. Is it like a really big feature? No, it isn't. But for those of us who have played so much Genshin that we are scared when our stamina runs out or gets close to running out, that we either just drop until we get very close to the ground and then open our parachute or glider again to save ourselves, WUWA says you don't need to keep relying on your glider to get down quickly. You literally can just ground pound all the way there, and then you're fine. There's no fall damage when you do that, because we don't want you to be inconvenienced by something you could just easily navigate around.
Remember to stop and look around as you explore. Maybe there are ancient relics on those faraway mountains.
Ooh, I have enough to go at one more level. And then there's one final stage for the caskets, and then we're done looking for all of the Sonnet's caskets here in Jinzhou. So we can go ahead and deliver these, and I'll still have more than enough left over to go into the next stage. And we already got an upgrade. Awesome. So now we just need 15 more Sonnet's caskets, and then we have found every single one of them in Jinzhou. And then we'll get some 50 asterisks, we'll get a crispy squab recipe, get some premium resonance potions for resonator XP, and we'll get some premium energy cores for weapon XP, and then we'll get some money, and then we will have found every single Sonnet's caskets in this entire region. So, happy about that. But another thing that I'm also happy about is the fact that I get to turn in so many things for the databank, so I can increase my stamina even further. So let's go ahead and take care of that now. I'm excited today. I am. I'm having a good day, had a hearty breakfast, woke up with the rest of my family. I'm happy. So let's go ahead and claim all this stuff. Alright, so with all those, if we look, we got 5,700 asteroids. Why do I keep calling them asterisks? Yo, you just pulled Phoebe? Yeah, I know, you showed in the Discord. Ramil, I am so happy you are here, because I didn't want to try and pull for Phoebe unless you or Kitty were here. I was just talking a mile a minute, just waiting for you to show up. So, I got 5,700 asteroids, and I have 8 radiant tides. So I think I have more than enough to pull for Phoebe more than once. I don't have, 6,000 and something? I think it's 6,000 and something if I want to do 4 pulls. I have enough where I can do 3. So, let's go ahead and get started with trying to pull for Phoebe the first time. Will we get her on the first try? Nope. We got a purple this time.
Quit the chit-chat. Tell me what you need and I'll make it for you, provided your descriptions are reasonable.
Don't worry. My light's got you.
Okay, so we got Mortifi and Lumi. Alright, that'll go towards getting another Radiant Tide real quick. Thank you. Just gonna go ahead and use it there. Offset the cost of trying to pull a Convene. Will it be the second try? Nope.
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health, feel free to come by my gym. We welcome all visitors.
Good day. What does our loyal client wish to inquire about today?
This is all just gonna go towards more Iridian Tide so I can offset the cost, even if it's just one extra one. Alto and Yuan. Okay, we're missing one. Fine. Let us attempt one more. Will we get her? Oh? 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 Let me see her. Let me see her. Don't tease me now. Come on. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ladies and gentlemen, we have Phoebe! Oh, this is worthy of a screenshot right now. Let it be known. Let it be known that on the third attempt, we got Phoebe. That pull animation is basically a cutscene with how long it was. It really was a full-on cutscene by itself. Hold on, let me see. Can I save that whole animation? Because it was a good animation. No. I gotta save the full 3 minutes. I gotta save the full 3 minutes because that animation alone it's quite nice. I'll just chop this piece down until when we actually pull for Phoebe. I'm happy. I am happy. We got Phoebe. I told you I really wanted to get her. And, you know, thank you, God. Thank you. I asked for Phoebe today, and you blessed me with Phoebe, and I have nobody but you to thank. Thank you, God. So, we got Phoebe now. Look at the lady. And let's see, this is a variation. I believe I already have another variation, so I can increase the other rank of the variation I have on... I think I have on Verena, and put it on Phoebe instead. Now the question is, do we attempt to try and get her weapon? The luminous hymn. Do we attempt? Because I'm not worried about trying to pull for her again. But I would like to try and get her weapon. That's the question, though. Do we try and attempt to get her weapon? Because I could spend this coral to get 2 more forging tides and then pull for her, you know, pull for her weapon once without using my asteroids. You need to hurry up, though, with the progression of your map because you need to get to Rina Sita to get her awakening medals. Oh, it's fine. We'll progress. I'll get her to a stage where I can use the stuff from Jinjo to, you know, get her level boosted. And then we'll just progress through the story. That's the whole thing. I really wanted to pull for Phoebe at the beginning, so that way I wouldn't save it until the end. So now we have an even greater and stronger reason to push for getting to the next area. The weapon might be worth it because it has either crit rate or crit damage. Okay, so we are going to get 2 of these forging tides, and we're going to try and attempt to get her weapon at least once or twice. Let's see. That's a purple, not what I was looking for, but oh well. At least be another variation. Yo, Jordan. Hey, Q, how are you? Did you get to finish any of the events from 2.0? Yes? I want to say yes. I forget. Hollow Mirage. Okay, that's a new gauntlet. Don't necessarily need that. Alright, so we didn't get her weapon this time. We're gonna be wise. Use one, get another Forging Tide. And I already used the extra coral to get those the first time. So I'm just gonna use the amount I have left to try and pull for a weapon again. And if we don't get it, oh well. That's gonna be an oh well. Hey, it's fine. I got the character, and that's what matters. Nova Burst Pistol. Okay.
Quit the chit-chat.
Did you do any companion quests? Because if I remember correctly, if you finish one of the companion stories, you'll get a free 5-star. Okay, so the only one I've completed thus far was Lin Yang's. I still need to do some others, but the only ones I gotta do... The only ones I gotta do is pretty much everybody else's. I only did Lin Yang's, and that was off camera. Yeah. If I'm wise... Because here's the thing. Let me show you what I have. Well, first, I gotta claim some stuff. Jordan, you missed it, but I took on my first Phantom Echo. And it was earlier this morning. Well, actually, I wasn't streaming earlier this morning, but I managed to take on my very first Phantom Echo. So let me show you companions, though I don't know if it's still valid. I don't know. See, companion stories I got, it just gives me 100, then another 100, then another 100, then another. So I got 3. One for Jeji, one for Jian, and another for Encore. And then another one for Yinlin. Those are the ones that I have companion stories for. Yeah, I just got 4. So that'll give me like a pretty big boost for me to get some more Astrites, where I will then try and attempt to get her weapon again. But yeah, I still got some companion quests to take care of, but that'll be later on. What matters now is that we have Phoebe.
Another day?
Nice.
Perfect.
Make this quick.
Sometime I'll do my best. Today will be a fine day.
Do all the companions then skip out? Do all the companions and then... See, here's the thing. When I started the companion quest for Lin Yang, I was actually kind of... I wouldn't say I was skipping through the dialogue, but I wasn't really paying attention. I did this off camera, like I said. But I was just going through them. You didn't do the Jiangli Yao quest? I don't know. I don't remember having that one. If it was up there, I probably missed it. That's awesome, Q. How was it? Did you get far in the levels? I mean, my characters are in the 60 range.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're still in the 60 range because I got to raise my next phase. I am almost at Union rank 39. So I am getting there with raising my Union rank, which will then allow me to enter into the next phase, and then I can raise up my character's levels to the 70s.
Hold time. Eyes on the horizon.
Ooh, look at hers compared to everyone else's. Look, everyone's got like a regular gourd. Pardon me. My water is getting cold downstairs. Everyone's got a gourd, but Phoebe has like a whole Fiji water grade lantern. Everyone's got a gourd, and Phoebe's the only one who has. Ooh, you know what? I didn't even notice like the effects around it. That's basically like her power. This is like a pristine Ferrero Rocher grade water bottle she has. This is one where you get water from a mountain spring and just put it in the bottle, even though technically you are not supposed to do that at all because that's dangerous. Just finish the Mount Firmament quest then so you can level up right away and go to Renacita. All in good time. Don't be rushing me, Ramil. Don't be rushing me. So we have a regular rectifier. So I am going to change out Jinzi. Maybe Jeji Quest. If not, then I guess it's over already. I'll look it up. I got my phone here. Let me see. Let's see. Don't just replace Rover. Just replace Rover with Phoebe.
I'll take care of it.
So this is the team I have. Phoebe, so your team is basically Shinji, Phoebe, and Verita. Yeah, this is basically my team. Verena, I have that Bell Tortoise Echo on. Jinzi, still have the Morning Ix. So here's the thing. I looked up the Wua free 5-star. And mind you, this was last year in August when it says how to get the 5-star resonator Zhongli Yao for free. And this was during a quest called, let's see. Okay. Zhongli Yao release date in Wuthering Waves. Available from September 7th all the way to September 28th. And let's see. Okay. So I need to get to main quest chapter 1 act 3 ominous star. I think I did that already. I think I did ominous star already. Wait, hold on. Gallery. Main story. Yeah, I already did Ominous Star. Okay. But what is the event? Yeah, by Moon's Grace. Players will need to participate in an in-game event called By Moon's Grace and prepare for the Moonlit Fair. I think I may have missed my window for the Moonlit Grace. By Moon's Grace. Yeah. Yeah, I missed my window. Because it was an event going from August last year to September 28th, which also coincided with the Zhongli Yao's character's banner leaving as well. So I did miss my window of getting that free 5-star. But that was because Wuwa wasn't even on PlayStation yet. Wuwa didn't hit PlayStation until January, so there was absolutely no way I was going to get him. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool! I'm so glad I got her. Now to level her up, because with the way enemies are right now,
Fine day.
I need her level to be high. They need to rerun that event in the summer, would seem nice. Maybe give people an opportunity.
Do I have what it takes to fight the forces of darkness?
All right, there it is. Cleansing pouch. Which we can't get until I face off against some creature called Lorelei.
Today will be a fine day.
So, and this Firecracker Jewel Seed looks like it's in a location that I haven't gotten to yet. So, it's time to go to a brand new place. I need a morning IX for her. Alright, put some light-related stuff on her because that works best for her. This will be temporary for the time being, until we get some better stuff. Wait, do I really not have... Do I really not have any more Eternal Radiances available? Or do I not have any Eternal Radiances at all? I don't have any Eternal Radiances at all. Not for her. I got Celestial Lights, but not Eternal Radiance. Oh. Interesting. Let's see, that's why they made that feature so new players... You can get the necessary materials by fighting Lorelei. Early access, that's why they made that feature so new players can level up to characters even if you haven't gone to Arena Sita yet. Because here's my thing, do they have that in Genshin? Hey, you can fight this boss early, just in case you get the character before you get to that character's location. I'm getting closer to 45. Okay, where did I go? I think it was quests. No, where did I go? Where did I go in order to do these other things? Oh, guidebook. There we go. Limited time early access. Arriving at the destination in advance may influence your story experience. Proceed anyway. You know what? I'm going to hold off until we actually get to that location. You know what? We're going to do that instead. Bruh, what you mean?
Answer me.
That's such a smooth way to get around. If I want to get around quickly, I'm just gonna do that. What you mean? Just fly around? I'm not gonna say it's faster than Lumi's sprint, but that is a crazy effective way to get around quickly as Phoebe. Just replace her with Rover for now. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to Rover until we get to where we need to go.
We still have a long journey ahead of us. Let's press on. Leave it to me.
I was in the midst of messing with Borderlands right before the stream was getting ready because I'm still working on Mordecai. Oh boy, it feels so good to play that game again. Think you can continue to do that by dodging after you fly? Really? This requires testing when we get to the next location. There are many things for us to explore. Look at that area over there. Look at it! We have explored all of Jinzhou. Now it is time for us to move on to a brand new location. Look at that. Let's get moving.
Are you trapped here by the rain?
No, I'm waiting for someone.
I happen to be waiting for someone too.
Hello, ma'am. Hi. How are you? I hope the day finds you well. Are you the Wayfinder?
I am Chun-Li, your Wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it. Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
Not much. It's the place where Jinzhou was founded. It's the place where Jinzhou was founded? I'm just gonna say not much.
There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it? While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality. That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place. But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds. If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside. Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
What happened?
The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will. If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
And you are heading straight into that dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder. Jinshi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Sanhua said she might be in danger.
She doesn't miss a thing, does she? Before Jinshi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening. Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
Just do you watch Dragon Ball Daima? I have not seen it yet. But also, give me a sec. Let me take care of something. Denim's barking in the other room. Let me take care of that. All right, we can continue on. What do you mean?
You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jinshi.
Why would you tell me?
From what I understand, there is a strong link between you and the Sentinel. More importantly, you've been the primary target of the Fraxidus. That Overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian. It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
Why do they care so much about me?
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them. They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual.
You think that person is me?
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be? It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion. Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Yes. The strange time pattern can't hurt me.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you. The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear. It's time for us to head out. We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore. Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
What the? What is this? What is this? Wind chimer. Exchange for resources when delivered to Zhangzhe. One, that was a beautiful cutscene. I can see myself, hold on, last 3 minutes. Perfect. I'm saving these clips because I'm able to take screenshots inside of these videos. I will be taking pictures because these are some well-animated cutscenes.
The bridge has broken.
What's this?
Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante. This is what they call a chronosorter.
What is that?
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state. My master once told me about the Court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time. Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter. But it doesn't add up.
What's wrong?
Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament? This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost? Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
What should we do now?
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently. Let's give it a try.
Is it time to reverse this bridge's state using time? Chronosorter. Use the chronosorter to alter the flow of time in a small area, changing the state of certain items within that space. Oh, I love me some time manipulation in video games. Move the timeline to the right to fast forward time in its effective range. Move the timeline to the left to rewind time in its effective range. After finishing your adjustments, the objects affected by the chronosorter will maintain. Where did I get remain from? Will maintain the state they were in after the most recent timeline adjustment. Wasn't I just talking about, not specifically WUA, but I was just talking about how more games need the ability to manipulate time as a mechanic. I like it when games do this. I do. I love it. And just casually rewind time. Alright, that's the path we're supposed to be going on. But it's time to expand the map. Hello? Hello?
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
You know what? The reason why I can't get it, because it's already been got. That's the reason why I can't get this beacon, because it's already been automatically unlocked. So we just need to continue on. My ignorant behind couldn't tell the difference. I like this environment. After running through Jinzhou for so long, it's nice to see a new place. This is literally me when I first went to Inazuma in Genshin, almost 4 years after the fact. Oh, this looks new. Stone lift. Use a nearby pressure platform to raise or lower a stone pillar. Ooh, pressure puzzle.
Remnants of the past.
Rover, it's the Fraxidus.
Why are you running? Why are you running away? No, you started this fight first. How dare you? How you gonna start a fight and then as soon as you get in your behind whoop, you want to run? Oh, there's more of you.
One with the sounds.
You will obey. Where are you going?
This dude's got a command grab.
It's them again.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore. They must have anticipated your arrival.
Pavo Plum. I see that wind chime right up there. If I come across them, I'm grabbing them. I'm not going to be all like, no, I'm going to save it for later. No. If I see collectibles I can get now, I'm going to get them now. Unless we're talking about the Books of the Dead from, like, Darksiders 2. That one is one you need a guide for. That's a level 65. All right.
Wind, guide me.
No! So close. Oh, wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? I literally can just shoot it.
The entrance is sealed.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Savante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
Killer Bean! Good to see you. Dropped a like? Well, thank you. Photon Vault and Photon Barrier. Photon Vaults usually appear in sets and emit golden energy paths connected to the Photon Barrier. Both ranged attacks and melee attacks can deactivate Photon Vaults. Disabling all Photon Vaults in a set will deactivate the Photon Barrier. Once the Photon Barrier is down, the stationary enemies inside will become active again. Interesting.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy. Once we reach the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
Will do, but I'm grabbing all these chests. So, this is on another game altogether. You know how we're getting more characters for One Piece Power Warriors 4. We're also getting a PS5 version of One Piece Power Warriors 4, so I am actually going to probably do a video on how One Piece Power Warrior 4 runs versus how the PS5 version of the game runs. Will we have faster load times? Will we have more enemies on screen, since you'll be able to, you know, add that in? I have questions, and I intend to do my research.
So it can't hurt me.
Ooh. Everything is frozen. Even the snowflakes in the sky are frozen. Well, not really, because I see the waterfall and water actually moving off to the side, so I can't say everything is frozen now, because that's technically not true. Also, to everyone watching, I hope your day has been great. I said hi to all of you, but I really hope your day has been going quite smoothly for you. Still waiting on my water to get cold downstairs. Is this the effect of that strange time pattern you mentioned?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions. What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament. But aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits. Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls. These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering. So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning.
Jinshi.
We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Honggen, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
So, everyone keeps saying Jinshi. So it's not Jinshi, it's Jinshi. I had a feeling that was the case because I've seen her name written that way before. But as you can see here, time is basically stopped. You can see snowflakes that are just floating in the air. I wonder. That's a horrible description. You look fine on the outside, but the inside of your body is being horrifically ravaged by the passage of time. That has got to be a... Okay, so this is the reason why I said time and the ability to manipulate time should be a mechanic in more video games. The reason why I said this, and I probably should activate this beacon. The reason why I said this is because think about this as a combat mechanic for a character that can manipulate time in either in a certain area or maybe with attacks. If you hit a person with like a special attack that can speed up the aging of their body, you could literally disintegrate a person to dust. Or you can just stop their bodies in time permanently. There's a lot of applications to being able to manipulate time in a video game that I feel more video games need to be taken advantage of. I know I'm getting distracted by the bells that are over here. I'm getting massively distracted. But my compulsion to collect loot is vast. It is strong. And I cannot fight it.
Remnants of the past.
Ooh, you look like a fun fellow. Let's make sure that there isn't any bells that are down here. Yeah, there is. We'll come back to you later. I know you're a special enemy because you got a red glow. That's actually how I managed to get to 15 on my databank and started increasing to legendary status, because I was fighting special enemies. Time dilations don't work like she described that though, or am I being too realistic? You're being too realistic because time doesn't work like this in general. So already you're trying to find logic in an instance where logic really does not apply to how time works here. So yeah, you are being too realistic in hoping that it will actually be realistic, because none of this would be happening. People would not be frozen in time. Things would not be frozen in time, and their bodies are being horrifically ravaged by the passage of time while they're also frozen. What are you? Frostbug. A special creature that huddles up and hides underground to protect itself when approached or attacked head-on. Attack the weak point on frostbug backs from a distance to defeat them. Oh, okay. So they just automatically hide, and I just need to shoot their backs in order to just one-shot them. Okay, new enemy. Okay, new foes. Did I fight the red bear? I believe I did. And it's in Jinzhou, right? I believe I fought a red bear in Jinzhou. I believe I did. I want to say yes. That's what I would like to say. But I did so much yesterday, the day before, that I honestly can't remember every single thing.
Spared nothing on our way here. Chun-Li, does that mean you're in danger too?
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long this stability will hold. If I go down, please, don't worry about me. You need only focus on what you have to do.
Jordan? You don't have to give me warnings. You don't have to give me warnings and hints about what I may face here. That counts as backseat gaming. I like to figure stuff out on my own. I like to discover stuff on my own. You're not helping if you're giving help that I have not asked for, and that includes hints. Please, let me just play the game without you trying to warn me ahead of time so I can be prepared. Didn't think that counted as one. If you're giving me warnings ahead of bosses I haven't faced, that does count.
What's the matter?
I dreamed of this place.
You dreamed of Hongzhen? It sounds like you did dream of this place.
I dreamed of Hongzhen being attacked by TDs.
What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library. Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay. Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream. It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
Sir, how can you see out of that? I don't even see eye holes, I just see the glow through the band. How can you even see out of that? Psychos from Borderlands have better peripheral vision than you do. You literally have a belt over your face.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
They've laid a trap in Hongzhen.
But every trap has its weak points.
What's this?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi. And it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen? The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen. Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
Alright, we got to be stealthies in here like a ninja. Got to be quiet. Can't let anybody...
The traces
Oh no!
end here.
Let's search the area. There should be more clues nearby.
Oh, I really need to... if only I could just slightly move this person out of the way. Because I hate for... Hello? Someone's been bodied already?
Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Must be Jinshi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition. But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
Changli, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
Yeah, I see people moving, though. I see them in the back. We're gonna take them out. Up!
Leave it to me. The traces disappeared like a plane.
Try to get me now, fat boy!
We need to be alert for anything unusual.
Shadow descends.
Flexing! You can't even hit me close range. What you doing?
One with the sounds.
All right, I forgot to say, I got Dreamless for Rover. I completely forgot to say that I had Dreamless for Rover. Yeah, I have Dreamless for Rover now.
Wind, guide me.
The vase on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
There's something behind the waterfall.
Let's go take a look.
Another photon barrier.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
What sort of hidden room is this?
You two, halt!
Hold on.
Lady Xingyi.
Relax, they're our honored guests. No need to be tense. In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened. It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you step down from your position and move to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
For years, I lived secluded. no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young sir? What shall I call you?
Real quick. Lady Xingyi? She cool. And one thing that sticks out to me is the fact that I am big on aesthetics when it comes to character design and how characters look in basically anything, specifically from anime to manga and most importantly, video games. And one thing I have noticed about WUWA is the fact that when it comes to clothing, one thing I've noticed about Genshin is that it feels very, I won't say flamboyant when it comes to the color schemes and clothes that everyone's wearing. Sometimes to me, the clothing you get from certain characters in Genshin come off as loud, very bright colors, very in-your-face colors, and some of them tend to be around like a certain theme, like when you get characters from Fontaine, there's a lot of blues and whatnot, and I'm not bashing that in any way, but there's something about the way characters are designed and their clothing is designed in WUWA that gives it like this real sense of elegance, you know? When I look at her, I look at her and you don't even need for her to introduce herself for you to feel like, oh, this is a person of great importance, this is a person worthy of respect. The way they carry themselves and the clothing that they have on, which is significantly different from just your rank and file civilian. There's something, the way characters look in WUWA gives you so much information on this character without them really having to say a word. And I think that's really well done. Now, Genshin, they have quite a few characters that do this. You know, Neuvillette and his whole outfit, you get like this very powerful, regal sense from his clothing, and find out that he's the judiciary, main judiciary for Fontaine. You get that from his clothing, and I think it's very well done. But here, it really, and the thing is, I think what does it is the fact that WUWA doesn't go overboard with color on characters. You have characters that have like good colors and all that, but they don't go overboard to the point where it's like, oh, this is just an oversaturation of red. No, they blend colors, they mix them well, where each color complements each other. It's not just tacked on. It has this look about it where they all synergize. I don't know the real proper grammatical way to describe it, but the way that they do it for characters here in WUWA, it feels comfortable. It's not like an assault on the eyes when you look at basically any character in this game. It is just something that you can honestly say, I could see people in real life wearing this, and it wouldn't seem out of place. But everyone's always calling me Rover. But let's keep with Kyushu, though.
My name is Xingyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
Like, look at the designs on her own short cloak right there. The added colors and the bands on it. Does she have golden heels? She's got golden heels. White boots with gold heels and black soles. See, right there, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Colors that synergize so well, but it doesn't seem out of place or it doesn't come off as extra. Like, you can look at some characters in Genshin and go like, they probably could have gone another way. Probably because they receive backlash because pretty much all characters are either colored all black or all white. Do you mean in WUWA? That was like a look at Rover and Jinshi's design. Yeah, Rover is the standard. I'm the main character and I have like a black suit on. And then when you look at Jinshi, she has like a lot of white with hints of black, where Rover has a lot of black with hints of white. And then you get someone like Verena. Actually, you know what? We can look at the resonator. We can look at all the resonators. So real quick, so you get Rover. He's pretty much what you would call the most standard when it comes to colors in his clothing. Black with hints of white and silver.
May I pray
then
for anything
Jinshi
specific for you?
with hints of
my
white,
honor.
with white and hints of black and gold, and you get a little cyan here and there, or like a muted turquoise. There's a name for that color, but it works really well here.
Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
Verena continues with the theme with her plant theme, so she's mostly green, especially with her. She's got blonde hair, but it ends in like green tips, and she has like a lot of green. Then you get Encore with her color scheme pretty much being, well, actually hers is quite nice. Like a lot of whites. Yeah, they're still whites. Then you get Phoebe continuing the theme of whites. Whites with hints of blue and black. Then you get Lumi, white with hints of black and a purple and a pink jacket. Then you get Yoo-hoo, white with hints of black and blue.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Then you get Baiji, and you get a little white, a little black. I want to say it's mostly black with hints of white.
Let's reach farther.
Then you get Yang Yang, black with hints of blue. Ling Yang, white with hints of black and red and yellows.
I'll do my best.
White with hints of black, or it could be black with hints of white, since hers is kind of like a yin-yang type feel to it.
Anything I can help you with?
Black with hints of white and blue.
Sometimes I get a little carried away.
White with hints of red.
I didn't startle you, did I?
I should try to smile more, you say?
White.
Like this?
Well, this is her special outfit that we got recently. White with some hints of black.
Make this quick.
White with hints of black and red.
Perfect weather for a walk
White with
today. Perfect weather for a walk today.
White with hints of
Maybe
what is
not.
that? Pink, magenta.
Nice pick.
White with hints of black
You
and
won't
gray
regret
and dark
choosing
gray
onto
or
the service.
charcoal.
Another day, another
White with hints of
heroic
black and
deed.
red.
I will be there for everyone.
So there's a lot of white and blacks tend to be the basis for a lot of characters, and then they just build off of that. However, from my own perspective, the colors that they add on doesn't seem too oversaturated.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jinshi. The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
I was about to say something, but I kind of lost my train of thought there. But yeah, the colors don't seem oversaturated or just too distracting is what I'm saying. Because you can add too much color to a character and it just feels like, okay, there's just way too much color here. I can't focus on their face because I'm looking at their outfit and that keeps drawing my eye more than just looking at their faces, which is where you want to be looking at a character the vast majority of the time. The Truth Seeker's Pass.
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
What is Jinshi doing there?
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlung Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside. This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops, and we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlung Chamber. To get inside Mianlung Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
Understood. I will go bring back the cipher key.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
The Fraxidus will most likely attack this place once I leave. You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny. Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
And then she left.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel? The Mianlung Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlung Chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jingxi. We'll distract the Fraxidus' main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
And the locals will handle the rest. I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seekers pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
Wow. That was quite the bit of information. Okay. Let me just check trophies. Snowy Trace, unlock the Resonance Nexus. Use Chrono Sorter once. I'm gonna need all these because I still want to try and pull for Phoebe's weapon. Defeat a Frostbug and unlock the Resonance Nexus in Hongzhen. Of course, I have plenty of time to build up resources to try and get Phoebe's weapon. I got plenty of time. Matter of fact, let me come over here and look at the convene again. Ooh, we're getting close. We're getting close where I could attempt it again. Target 5-star weapon is guaranteed within 80 convenes. You see this? You see this? At least WUWA is transparent and says you are guaranteed to get what you're aiming for with this amount of convenes. You are guaranteed to get it. In Genshin, it's like you're flipping a coin on whether you're gonna get it or not. And that's only if, and that is only if you set like one weapon as your 5-star that you want to go after, and you get that instead. At least you're guaranteed that weapon after that, but the game, game tells you are guaranteed to get it within this amount of time. How many times have people tried to pull for a weapon and they didn't get it multiple times in a row? And the game does not tell you when you are guaranteed to get it. Am I remembering incorrectly? Someone please correct me if I am wrong, because I don't want to go on a rant about the wrong thing. But has Genshin ever said you are guaranteed to get this thing or this person you're trying to go for? Or has it always said the rate at which you will obtain this person is higher than normal? Someone please correct me, because at least this game says every 10 convenes for a 5-star character is guaranteed within 80 convenes. A 5-star character is guaranteed. Okay, so it doesn't say you're gonna get Phoebe here, but with the weapon, it says you are guaranteed to get this within 80 convenes. And we have already used 1. So now it's guaranteed within 7 more attempts. Within that. Just the rate? Okay. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't crazy here. At least here it tells you are guaranteed to get it if you just attempt 80 convenes 8 times, just 80 times 10 pulls, and you are guaranteed to get it. No, okay, let me just guesstimate how much I should get, and then hope I get it with the amount that I got. Nope, you didn't get it. You still didn't get the 5-star. Well, I need to get some more asteroids, and then attempt again. Oh, no, you didn't get it. You got a different 5-star this time. But no, this game says you just need 80 convenes. And now it's worse. They have some 25-75 going on with the 25-75. What happened to 50-50? Jordan, please explain this to me. I haven't touched Genshin since I started WUWA. I think I booted it up like the next day after I first started WUWA back in January, just to see if I could grab some free stuff, and then I immediately turned it off, and I immediately deleted it from my system, and I haven't been back to Genshin since. What has been going on with Genshin? I've been listening to Tectone and him talking about Genshin and things that they need to change in order for it to be better, and he's right, but what is this 25-75? What happened to the 50-50? Oh, we can get one. We can get one of these radiant tides. We get one of these forging tides. I mean, I'll get one. I am that adamant about getting Phoebe's weapon. I am that adamant. Don't expect me to try and get it so I can get them to max rank. Her being C6 and her weapon being rank 6. You can forget that. I ain't going that hard for it. But I am persuaded enough to try and get her weapon as well.
Did Xing and
Perhaps
Jin Shi
even
know
more
each other?
so than me trying to get Neuville's Tome of the Eternal Flow.
And raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xing. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jin Shi was only a teenage girl when she became the magistrate. She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
Ah, this great and glorious purpose thrusted upon her before her time. Before she was even emotionally ready. Already put in a position of power. Jin Shi, such a respectable leader, she is, despite her being thrust into this position. Leap device. Oh! This is ground control to Major Tom. I'm stepping through the door.
Wind, guide me.
So, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. I skimmed through what you just said and it already upset me. But let me read this out loud for everybody, just in case you're not looking at chat. So on surface level, it seems like you have more of a chance to get the character, but you don't. You actually have less. And you end up spending more Primo Gems. So instead of it being 50-50, it is now 20-75, where like Jordan says, on the surface it seems like you have a better chance of getting the character, but you actually have a even slimmer chance of getting the character. And you know what this does? This encourages people to swipe that card and spend more on Primo Gems so they can get a character that has an even slimmer chance of dropping than before. This is diabolical. Let me explain to you why. So, and Genshin knows this. Hoyo knows this. They know this is nefarious, but they know people are drawn to the to the idea of getting these characters that they really want. So they know there are going to be people and whales and individuals who just have like disposable income. I know an individual you can spend all that disposable income, but I ain't gonna say his name because he's a humble guy. But they know people are going to have disposable income and are willing to shell out hundreds upon hundreds, maybe even thousands of dollars to not only get these characters the first time, but get them multiple times to max them out, get their weapons, and max those out. So they know there are going to be people who do that, which is why Genshin doesn't do stuff that benefits the players, it benefits their pockets. Mind you, I've had this mindset about Genshin for a very long time. Did I enjoy playing it when I did? Notice I'm using past tense. I did, but it became very apparent to me that I just don't feel when a game is built to really drive you towards monetization and buy more Primo Gems, because they have characters that can basically win the game for you, for lack of a better word. Some characters have movement abilities that allows you to get around the environment better than anyone else, but you can only get them from a banner. There are some characters who have insane DPS, but you can only get them from a banner, and they make them so tantalizing, make them look so powerful, make them look so desirable that they know there are going to be people who go out of their way to question, when's the next time I get paid from my job? I'm thinking I may be able to try and pull for this person multiple times. Maybe swipe a card on that $99.99 Primo Gem bundles. Maybe I can do that if I'm getting paid soon, because they know there's going to be people who go out of their way to get them. So, this brings up another thing. Anytime that Genshin brings up a survey of what they can do better for players, they are not going to change to benefit the players. They're only going to listen to the people that says things are fine the way they are, keep doing what you're doing, don't make stuff easier, don't make stuff more comfortable for people who are just casual players. Just keep things the way they are and keep doing what you're doing. Case in point. WUA does not have, from what I understand, if I go over to the guidebook, wrong, looking at the mail. If I go over to the guidebook and look at the forgery challenges, I don't see anywhere where it says I can't take on any of these because it's not a certain day of the week. I don't see anywhere where it says you can't take on Flaming Remnants because it's not Monday. You can't take on Misty Forest because it's not Thursday. You can't take on Eroded Ruins because Sunday's already passed. These are places you can go right now. As long as you got like the wave plates in order to get the items, you can take on these challenges as much as you'd like. It literally doesn't limited time access, early access. Yes, I see that. But it doesn't say anywhere you cannot take on these challenges right now because it's not a certain day of the week. That sort of thing is really manipulation when you think about it. Because when Genshin does that with their missions and places where you can take it on in order to get materials for characters you know you want to upgrade right now, they essentially make you base your entire week around playing Genshin. Because there are some people who really want to get the upgrade materials for their characters, but it's not going to be on the day. They can't. Sometimes they just can't get to in time because either they're working, they're out of town, maybe they're visiting family members, or maybe they're just outside touching grass, you know? So Genshin makes it so that you have to plan your day around playing Genshin because certain days are just straight up unavailable to you for you to get materials for characters that you need. You either have to just either shell out some Primo Gems to try and get the materials you need early and unlock it, or you patiently wait for these areas to be opened up on the day they're open so you can just binge and play it. Some people are impatient, and that's what Genshin is waiting on. It's waiting on people to be impatient so they can just, like, give up the ghost and go like, you know what? I really need this material right now. This is that FOMO situation, fear of missing out. They encourage FOMO for these sort of things. That is basically, look at this. Where do you see you cannot take this on today because it's not available today? You don't. This sort of availability is why people would rather, one of the many reasons why people would rather play WUA over Genshin, because WUA is more open, it's more accessible, and when it comes to game RPG gachas like this, accessibility trumps all. People are more willing to play a game like WUA over Genshin because WUA says we are not going to limit you per day, per week to do this challenge. You can take it on as much as you like. Now, you may run out of wave plates, but at least you can take on the challenges over and over and over again. But Genshin does it in a way where it encourages you to base your day around how available certain places are for certain characters you need. And one thing, I was listening to Tectone when I was driving home last night from practice. There's like 90-something characters in Genshin. There is so much flip-flopping you have to do for 94 characters in Genshin right now. How much of your week is dedicated to picking days where, okay, Nevilet's chamber is open this day, and Farina, or what is her name, Farina's chamber is open this day, Yae Miko's chamber is open this day, the Raiden Shogun's is open this day, who's another person? I forget. The Malvika's challenge area is open this day, and you can have multiple characters that need materials from separate chambers that you need to base several different days around. And now you're micromanaging your day around Genshin, because Genshin demands your time if you want your characters to be prepared. And I think that is diabolical, because now you are dedicating all this time to a game that is purposefully limiting how much you can enjoy it, where you need to keep coming back to keep getting the stuff you need. And this whole business where they're sending out surveys, you know, asking players, what can we do? What would you like to see next? They're only doing this stuff now because Wu was doing it naturally. 8 months in, and they're doing stuff that Genshin should have been doing the first year. They're only doing this now because Wuwa has said, hey, hi Genshin. Oh, you limit how often your players get to play these dungeons and these boss challenges? Huh. That's funny, we don't do that. Anyway, have a good day. Genshin's only starting to try and pull out some stuff now just because Wuwa's out here doing basic functionality. And that's a problem. Because Genshin makes more than enough money where they can actually make this stuff happen. It doesn't, all this money that they're making, you can't tell me they can't add nothing like this. I'm getting on a rant here, I apologize. But no, that's bad, Jordan. That's bad. That's bad. So for example, and let me read what you said, because I didn't even read the second thing that you said. Sorry, I went on a whole rant there, but you're gonna have to bear with me, because I get tired of when certain games do this and they do it in a way where it is...
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Hold on. It's dropping a whole bunch of frames for some reason. Give me a sec. Okay. Alright, everything should be back to normal now. I didn't lose a connection, it was just dropping a whole bunch of frames. We should be good. So you know what I'm going to do? I am going to exit out of anything that I am not actively looking at. I'll just bring it up later, so it doesn't complicate everything. But yeah, you'll have to excuse me if I go on a big rant about this sort of thing. Because I hate it when games are built in a way where it wants your time, but it does not compensate you for that time. So let me read what Jordan said, because I didn't even see what he said. I didn't even read what he said underneath on the surface level of the new 2575. So for example, if you lose the 50-50 before pity, you have a 25% on getting a new summon animation before pity that could get you the character, but it's no longer guaranteed. So they basically just ruined the whole thing about pulling characters then. They basically just made it so that pulling for characters is even worse. Literally collecting Phoebe's materials right now, and it's so convenient when I'm done with the one and move to another while waiting for another to respawn. So convenient. That's the thing. 2 minutes. That's how long you gotta wait. 2 minutes for a boss to respawn for you to take it on again. 2 minutes. Not 2 days. Not weekly. 2 minutes. Literally the time it takes for you to put your controller down, go downstairs, grab a drink, come back upstairs, take a sip, and the boss is back. You don't need to think like, oh, well, it's only available every Thursday, so I'm only going to be able to take it on once. And if I spend some Primo Gems, I can take it on again. But Primo Gems is a very precious resource, so I don't want to use that for anything except for pulling for characters and possibly weapons. No, 2 minutes. You could literally watch 2 shorts on YouTube in that fraction of time, and then you'll be able to take on that boss again and just keep farming. You could literally keep farming all day with all bosses all day if you wanted. You just need to take a 2-minute break in between. You can just move as soon as you get done with one boss, the other bosses respawn and you can move on to that one. Accessibility, people. This is not a hard concept to understand. Yeah, I'm dropping frames like crazy. Hold on, let me see if I can scale it back just a bit. What do I have it turned on to? What is the output?
This is a testament to my connection.
That should not be a problem.
And it's very much my
That should not be a problem at all.
Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
That's interesting. Alright. Sorry for ruining your mood with that info. You didn't. You didn't ruin my mood. All you did was just reinforce why I like WUA so much. I didn't think I was going to be liking Wuthering Waves as much as I have. I thought it was just going to be yet another gacha, but no, it seems to be doing gacha right.
This is the Truth Seeker's pass Xing-Yi mentioned.
Yes. This should be another chrono sorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
Alright, family was just talking to me about food. But yeah, Genshin is in a bad place right now, and right now they're doing some collab with some kiddie show and game. Huh. This is the perfect opportunity for them to be releasing some quality of life updates so that they can, you know, keep Wuthering Waves under wraps, but they're doing collabs now. And they've changed the 50-50 from its base game into a 25-75, which makes it significantly worse than what Genshin was doing now. Is collabing really the right thing to be doing right now? Maybe it's just me. Forgive me if I rant. I do it often when games decide to behave stupidly. So you just gotta bear with me. What is it, Cheng-Li?
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it. I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time. Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why? We need to focus on items related to the court of Savante in Truthseeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
I wish y'all could see my face right now. I wish y'all could see my face. Ramil, I saw what you said, and I know I was listening to Shangli, and I was paying attention to everything, and we need to continue on. And I don't know why it keeps telling me to do When the Night Knocks when I'm doing a completely different side quest. I really wish it would stop doing that and make this the priority. I'm trying to continue with Truthseeker's Pass, but I was kind of stun-locked when you told me what Genshin was going to be doing a collab with. And I'm going to say this out loud. Genshin is doing a collab with Teletubbies.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Another day?
Nice pick. You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
Why? Of all franchises, why do a collab with Teletubbies? Who is gonna be playing Genshin? Who was playing Genshin and said, you know what property needs to be a collab that they go with? Teletubbies. Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're just pulling my leg just to see my reaction. Cause you'd be forgiven if you just said that this was just a joke just to hear my reaction and my whole take on it. But if you're being for real, you might want to confirm for yourself if you don't believe it. Oh God, if you're saying that, then it has to be true. If you're telling me to look. What is this? What am I looking at? Of all things, why collab with Teletubbies? Those who know what Teletubbies is are grown adults and will find this weird. What is this? Why? Why? Of all the properties that you could have adapted, you chose Teletubbies. You couldn't choose Barney? People have less problems with Barney. We're moving on. We're moving on. You can't spare the money to have regular loadouts in Genshin, but you got money to collab with Teletubbies. Make it make sense! I don't get it. I don't get it. You got money to do... How? How? I'm moving my mic back so I don't blow your ears out. I apologize if I was too close to my mic for the first time, but... How do you have the money to collab with Teletubbies, but you can't have loadouts? You can't make it where people can take on challenges more than once a week? What is this foolishness?
One of the photon vaults always ends up blocked off. We can't seem to break 3 of them at once. Perhaps we'll need to use the... Order.
Yeah, I know I need to break that. I know I need to break that. Ah, there it is. There it is. That piece we need to blow up right there.
Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
Then we just rewind time so that that open space leaves an available slot for us to shoot through, and we ought to be good. The worst part of this is that the vocal minority are defending this as usual. Why? Why? What does collabing with... Here's my thing. Here's my thing. What does collabing with Teletubbies do for Genshin? Huh? We trying to get...
We're going to aim the discs opening at the photon vault in the middle?
Rover, I don't need you backseat gaming and telling me where it needs to aim. I had enough of Atreus doing that in God of War Ragnarok. But what does having the Teletubbies collab with Genshin do for players?
It worked. The opening fits
Ain't nobody
right
gonna be
onto the
wearing no
middle photon
Teletubby
vault.
suit in Genshin.
Rover, now
Ain't nobody's gonna be willingly doing an event to wear it and say like, you know what, this was a good event. This was a good event. This was a good collab with Teletubbies. Are we trying to get kids started on gotchas early? What is the purpose here? Because anyone who's grown does not look at Teletubbies and go like, oh, it's such a good show. No, that's for kids. And kids should not be affiliating Teletubbies with Genshin. Because kids need to stay away from gotchas. Because nostalgic, if you want nostalgic, collab with Sesame Street. Millions around the world will resonate with that more than Teletubbies. Can we be real? Some people found it weird, but don't nobody find Sesame Street weird, cause it's Sesame Street.
Wind, guide me.
That's such a weird choice. There are a lot of chimes.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters, they don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the court of Savante. Did they create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
Leave it to me.
Like, what does this do for Genshin? That's my question. They're collabing, but what does it do for Genshin? Are you attempting to bring in players? You obviously can't be marketing for kids, because trying to market a gacha game to kids is just one of the worst things you could ever possibly do, because kids don't understand. Young kids really don't understand what the word moderation and predatory means. Half of them don't even know what those words are, can't even say them. So the idea of like, oh, let's just get the kids, remind them of Teletubbies, so it's obviously not for kids. And it can't be for adults, because no one plays a gacha game and thinks, you know what? I need more Teletubbies in my gacha game. No one thinks that. No one thinks that. So the question is still, why? Dawei May Cry. Oh, I heard that name so many times. Is that a person in charge of Genshin? Like either part of their marketing team or director for Genshin, I think? Because I heard that name come up a whole bunch when Tectone was talking.
Together we fight.
We found Jinshi. She's fine now.
Evil be cleansed.
That thing up ahead, is it another mechanism?
It seems to have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
CEO, I think, the one who cried during their live stream. I don't think I've ever watched a Genshin live stream before. What was he crying for? Was he crying because he was so happy, or was he crying because he was upset? I'm not trying to make fun of anyone for crying during anything, but I would like to know the reasoning. If this is the person in charge of Hoyo, and they've allowed Genshin to be what it is right now, far more predatory and a lot more encouraging for people to swipe the card and get primo gems for characters that they know people are going to come after, versus, you know, crying because he's so appreciative of the support players have shown him. I don't know if I can feel sympathetic. So what was he crying for? Does anybody know? I would like to know. The only time you are crying through a live stream is if you are in a state of emotional duress, or it's an incredible emotional moment.
Found anything useful? Be swift.
There is a lot to read here. Both? Well, that narrows it down.
Keep it together. One with the sounds.
What the? Where did these Mario Sunshine characters come from?
Down with the curtain. Nowhere to hide.
Bask in the sunlight.
got ice cubes. Clang bang. And... oh, my data level went up.
One with the sounds.
Mario Sunshine is crazy. Look, it don't only look like enemies you would face in Mario Sunshine. Like, look at it.
An unexpected discovery.
Okay, that's where I'm supposed to be going. Transform into Clang Bang. Interact with the mechanic to start. I feel like that should be mechanism. Interact with the mechanism to start the Echo Challenge Clang Bang and transform into Clang Bang. Transform into Clang Bang and use the leap device to launch yourself at the ice walls to break through it. Transform into Clang Bang. Jump and then launch a plunging attack to break through the ice caps. Transform into Clang Bang. Hit the frozen walls with the Bang Bang. Transform into Clang Clang. Transform into Clang Bang. Then hit the open walls with the Bang Bang. I love how I can swim and shoot at the same time. And it explodes immediately. However, part of me thinks there is a way.
Wind, guide me.
Approach and activate the Flare Stone, then put out the Flare Crest Part 1. See, here's my thing. I went all the way around. I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. I don't think I'm supposed to be over here. I'm just going through here exploring like I ain't got no business.
Cherish every gain.
And I'm gonna need to rewind time in order to get this platform back to where it needs to be. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Yeah, we gotta go back. We gotta go back to that open area. Just so we can just, at the very least, rewind it. Because I'm supposed to be... No! That's a whole space over there. We got turned around. Yeah. I would like to get that gold piece over here, but I can't. Not unless I can wall run. Nope. Okay, we're going back. Yo, CDs, it's good to see you, my friend. Hope life has been treating you well today. Let's just follow the mission, shall we? Let's just do that. Not get turned around, not get distracted.
Remnants of the past.
Let's just do what the game tells us to. Yo, Q, TikTok is flooding my feed, so I'm assuming last Sunday One Piece reaction must have had you hyped. We didn't get a chapter this past Sunday. The Sunday before last, yes, but this is another week where we're on a break. We get a new chapter this upcoming Sunday, though.
The glowing patterns on that gate. It's a flare crest.
Did the Court of Savante build this too?
Yes. The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience. See how each star represents a flare stone? That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them.
That's why the corresponding star is dimmed.
Yes. We still need the other 2 flare stones to open it. Wait. The blood and scales here. It's Jinshi.
Jinshi was injured?
She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now. We are running out of time.
Alright, so now we can make our way through this area. I'm just looking around to see if I see any of these bells around. I don't, but hold on, let me see this. I'm doing something on my phone real quick.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
All right,
and
we're
it's
good.
Very much my companion
we can
now.
move on and finally progress
Bearing
through the
witness
area.
to everything I've experienced on this journey.
You know, my instincts of playing Suicide Squad earlier this morning.
But those researchers' presence still lingers in this place.
Me playing Suicide Squad earlier this morning, I instinctively thought, let me hit the ground and then press L3 to slide on the ground, then jump up in the air and start using traversal again. My muscle memory automatically defaulted to that.
The Sentinel situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
So the Sentinel protected Hongjin with its power. But it couldn't return things back to normal.
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou. So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament.
Is there any way to cure the Sentinel?
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records. Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort.
I could say the Chrono Sorters... Chrono Sorters or Resonance? I'm gonna say the Resonance.
The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance. Their experiments resulted in the first Chrono Sorter, a man-made resonance object.
You know, even though I played the story, I still don't know what what overclocking is or what happens to them unless I just missed it and they explained it already. So the way I see it, overclocking is basically akin to... Let's use My Hero Academia as an analogy. Overclocking is essentially a person overusing their quirk, or, in the case of resonators, their resonance. Overuse of it can cause, serious side effects. The same can be said of icon bearers in Final Fantasy 16. Overuse of magicka and using their powers over and over again, turning into their icons and generating power and whatnot. Over time, it'll start to basically turn their bodies to stone. That is what comes to mind when I think of overclocking. Overusing your ability when it starts to adversely affect your body in an irreversible way. And I feel like My Hero Academia is a far better use. Overusing your quirk where it starts to actually do damage to your body beyond repair. So yeah, overusing your power more than your body can handle. That's overclocking. So it worked.
No. A Chrono Sorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power.
If objects didn't work then, what if it was a person?
We are getting closer and closer to the truth. 2 more flare stones left. Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
People be messing with things they shouldn't. Let's test the boundaries. Let's see how far we can go. And then as soon as you see side effects, let's try to make this so that people don't use it all the time, but we're not going to tell people not to do it.
Another Chrono Sorter. The second flare stone should be behind this gate. Let's restore the collapsed gate with this Chrono Sorter.
But yeah, people be messing with things they shouldn't. Literally any scientist in a science fiction film where the experiment they're working on turns into a man-eating monster. Messing with stuff they shouldn't.
There is still another photon vault to break.
Okay, you just finished the last chapter, and the chapter is indeed chapter 1139, yes? Just double checking. We're not having One Piece discussions because that will be saved for One Piece streams. Another one down.
One last flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us. We should be able to find Jinshi soon.
But yeah, CDs, I do my best never to have manga discussions on streams that don't have to do with the manga. Because while I may be far in the story, some people may only be relying on an anime to catch up to the story. And I would very much like to not spoil people just in case they're anime only. I've been that way with, you know, Solo Leveling, My Hero, basically anything else. If people are, you know, getting into the series and whatnot, I do my very best not to spoil anyone because I don't like to be spoiled. So I would hate to do that to anyone else. Because you never know. There could be people just lurking, but they only watch the One Piece anime. And I don't want to say anything about what's happened in the latest chapter, knowing that the chapters have been way beyond, or pretty much way beyond where the anime is now.
Something about the carrier lift seems stuck.
Look at that device on the floating slab. It could help us open the path to other places. Shall we give it a try? So it turned you into a climb bang. Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
And I think family is here with lunch. It's the same with Solo Leveling. People already mentioned so many characters. I'm like, yeah. We won't be talking about anything Solo Leveling related either. Those will be for their respective streams and videos only. Especially with how good Solo Leveling is about to get. No. There will be no spoilers for Solo Leveling spoken here. Especially if we got anime only viewers. I refuse. I catch anyone doing it, you're out. That's how serious I am about spoilers when it comes to manga and manhwa and different things. That's how serious I am. No excuses. I'll be right back. Let me grab this food.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I have returned! But, Popeye's done changed something. Popeye's done changed something!
This is a testament to my
They done
connection
changed
with
the
world
boxes.
around me, and it's very much
Popeye's done changed the boxes.
bearing witness to everything
We don't get
I've
Popeye's boxes
experienced
no
on
more.
this journey.
How come Rover's speaking when he's idle but doesn't talk during dialogues? He's an introvert. He talks to himself more than actual people.
The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the Tacitus.
Is their biscuits not dry anymore? Oh no, they biscuits are still dry. They forgot my point in time. It dropped frames again. So we're still good. Try eating that dry biscuit with peanut butter and no water. You trying to kill somebody? What's wrong with you? Were you trying to kill somebody? Why would you do that? What would possess you to do that? How many chapters does solo leveling have at the moment, and is it worth checking out? Solo leveling's original run is already done.
Unexpected discovery.
I have an entire playlist of me reading through the entirety of solo leveling. And it has, I want to say over 200 chapters. Hold on, because I got a playlist. Solo leveling anime. Solo leveling special episodes. Hold on. I got quite a few playlists I've made over the years. So I'm still scrolling through it. Ah, there we go. Oh no, I was wrong. There's 179. There's 179 chapters of solo leveling. And solo leveling is incredibly worth it. Incredibly worth it. You couldn't even leave an echo behind? One job. Now we just change this and bring it forward again. There we go. Now we can take out all of them.
We've reached the carrier lift.
Alright, we've made it to a brand new area. Ooh, look at that. Another chime. Go ahead and pause that and look at that at your leisure.
Is that so?
What does it say? Sorry, I was looking at my phone.
So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel.
That sounds really powerful.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the Second Resonance Awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a Second Resonance Awakening.
A destined fight between Jinshi and the Sentinel.
Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a Second Resonance Awakening for Jinshi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
Did the court of Savantes research succeed?
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust. One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
What is overclocking? Hey, Jordan! You're about to get an answer to your question! What is overclocking?
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
So it's pretty much what I surmised. Overextending their abilities, like overusing a quirk in My Hero Academia. It doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the Sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the Sentinel. And the Sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order.
Energy transmission.
Rover, do you have an idea?
But hey, at least we got an answer to your question. It's pretty much what I guessed it'd be. Alright, let's keep going. I think we're making good time going through this story. Who's fighting? Who's fighting? Jinshi!
You.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt him.
But Changli, you're...
Shh. I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have him here. Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need his help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
Had to get up because I thought I heard something outside. Me, who skips all this? What are they talking about? See, this is what happens when you skip over stuff. Of course, not everything demands that you key in on it. Like for me, I got no problem skipping through companion quests because I'm just trying to get them completed so I can get that 100 asteroids. But when it comes to story stuff, I don't like skipping because that's important narrative. I don't mind helping you again.
Thank you, Rover. Thank you. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinshi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
Let's say you can achieve all that, but Jinshi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long. Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
I will. If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself. It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinshi? Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition? I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learned from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more. Jinshi, you must live. and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Changli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here. You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. He is also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament. All evidence we've gathered points to this being true. If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
I could have taken this opportunity to eat some of the shrimp that I have right now listening to this whole conversation, but I was wary about this moment where Rover has to speak up. I don't remember anything, but I can fight.
thank you, my teacher. Jingshi will keep your words in mind.
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our Sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
They might be using the Court of Cervantes mechanism. So using the Court. They might be using the Court of Cervantes mechanisms.
Yes, it could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon.
So, you know that...
The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
So, real quick. You know that sound where the music is actually going... I didn't think that was the music making that sound, and when I said I stepped away because I thought I heard something outside, I thought someone had like a big old industrial vacuum outside of my house using it, like one of my neighbors was using it, or maybe it was from downstairs, but it was the music the whole time. All right, what do we got here? Got a big open space that looks like it needs to be reversed.
On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order. It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order. It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
So my brain is coming up with multiple scenarios. So one is telling me, oh, I see one pillar that's right here, so that's one. Then I see two right here, so that's got to be two. And then I see 3 over there, and I'm thinking, that's gotta be 3. So 1, 2, and then 3. Oh snap, it worked! My hypothesis was correct!
It worked. The court of Savante set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
Nice scarlet horns. I need that to find the rest of the sonic caskets. You need 10 of these scarlet horns mixed with like the 20 of the other things, which is far easier to come by, in order to create charges for the sonic casket locator, so I can find all of the sonic caskets in Jinzhou. What are the odds that we might get ambushed in this very wide and open space? Very likely!
Negligence on my part.
Hey, it's that final enemy from Okami.
Take 4. Together we vanish.
Ooh, Cheng-Li!
I am fine.
Bruh!
Triumph through sacrifice.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
I need to see what Cheng-Li's ultimate is.
Clears the take 4.
Oh! Ooh! Ooh!
Who's the caged bird now?
Ooh! I like her. I like her a lot. Too bad her banner isn't up. Otherwise, I would have tried going for her. But having Phoebe is enough! The woman who prays and uses the mirror dimension to literally blast your bones to oblivion. Phoebe pulverizes people with the power of prayer.
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
Oh, we need to go this way anyway. Good. Need to be eating this shrimp with the cocktail sauce. You know, it's actually been, I want to say, well over 10 years since I've ever tried having a cocktail shrimp. You know, cold shrimp and dipping it in cocktail sauce. You want to know the last time I had that? I believe the last time I had that... Wait, I'm trying to remember. Did I have cocktail shrimp on when I was on that cruise? Or was it when I was trying out a free sample from Sam's Club? It's actually really been so long.
Wind, guide me.
I knew there would be stuff.
Remnants of the past.
You cannot hide loot from me. I will find it. I will find it. Okay, this just led us in a circle. Just a big old circle. Now we can go even higher. Scarlet horns! And now that this pathway is open, we can finally make our way through. Are we sliding through, or... Yep, we're sliding. We are sliding. Everybody go surfing! Surfing on the ice.
The cipher key.
I'm getting a lot of these bells. Also, does Genshin ever tell you you've been playing for a long period of time? Perhaps make sure you take a break? Does Genshin ever do that? Does Genshin care about its players to say like, hey, you've been playing for quite a while. Do you want to take a break? Make sure you take a break. Make sure you hydrate. Does Genshin do that? Does Genshin care about the well-being of their players? Where they say, take a break, step away, go outside, sniff the air, touch grass? Does Genshin do that?
Rover, take good care of the cipher key. I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji.
What about you? Sorry, I got a shrimp in my mouth as soon as she was speaking to me. Dang it. What about you?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel. This is all I can do for you. I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose. Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
The Fraxidus are here for me.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you. By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself, I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from. Oh, speak of the devils. How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
Changli.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Changli has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
Woman literally walked in the middle of a gunfire and says, nah, I'd win. Okay, I'm gonna need to take care of this Somme Noir so it can stop overtaking the main missions that I'm trying to track. Oh, that's where we gotta go. Wow, ain't it crazy to think? Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can direct the camera to exactly where Jinzhou is. Like, in this direction. Okay, I need to turn more. And I think Jinzhou, if we go straight from here, out there. But of course, it shows like all the other mountain ranges out in the distance. But to think that all the way out there is where the city of Jinzhou is, and you can physically make your way over here.
Wind, guide me.
So first things first, we're up here, and we apparently need to make our way back to the town. But we're all the way up here, though. Oh, we need to make our way back to the town so we can go up this way and make our path all the way to the crest. Okay, all right. I'm done being ignorant. Hey, Abby, where you been?
Rite of Offering, Volume 4. Now we must leave our sanctuary and fulfill our duty. We will not return until victory is ours. To complete the Rite of Offering, seek the glazed lamp on Jiangji Bridge. It is said to be found there. This shall be your first destination, Uncle Fu.
All right. Okay. We got some places to explore. And look at that. This area looks like it's supposed to be cold all around, but no frostbite. No environmental hazards that, kill me rapidly. I already got rid of the flower petals, the flame flower petals in that one section of Jinzhou. I pretty much cleared out the entirety of Jinzhou of any, weather anomalies. I cleared out this spot here. I got rid of all the flower petals over here so that it's no longer fiery and heated up. I already got rid of that. But we gotta go back to town. To Hongjin!
It's Madam Magistrate! She's back! I must go tell Lady Xingyi!
Too slow, bro. On your left. I'll tell her myself. You're slow!
The Mianlun chamber is open now. You can proceed inside. Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
About how the Fraxidus imprisoned your sentinel?
Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our Sentinel in its resting chamber.
I'm here thinking that she's going to carry on the conversation so I can eat. And my dude wants to chime in and talk every time. I'm like, bruh, how about you start being quiet again? Just let her explain so I can eat. How did they do it?
They used the chronosorters. Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlun chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the Sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the Sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the Sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
How could some chronosorters trap the Sentinel?
What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters? A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants. I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinshi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I am a seed born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back. Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long. Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
All right, so real quick, I am going to take the boys outside because this is usually around the time when they use the bathroom. Gonna take them outside, make sure they're good, come back, and we're gonna make our way to the mountain. It is time. But also, that opportunity gave me a chance to eat pretty much the vast majority of my shrimp. I don't know if it's just me, but it doesn't feel like popcorn shrimp from Popeyes is getting more and more to be more popcorn than shrimp. I done had a whole bunch of pieces where I'm tasting more bread than meat, and I'm wondering, is this shrimp? Why am I tasting more bread than shrimp right now? What's going on? Popeyes, you slipping? You all right, Popeyes? We need to talk? You need a break? Go outside real quick. Fix this shrimp. Just saying. But I'll be right back. Let me make sure the boys are taken care of.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Apologies for the wait. Time to get going. Boys have been fed, they've been taken outside. They don't need anything else for a considerable amount of time. Wait a minute. Where am I going? I was going in the wrong direction. Time to herd to the Mianlong Chamber. I think I know what this place is, but in order for us to, get this place in working condition, we have to complete this whole storyline.
Jinchi, so far everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
And we got ourselves a beacon. Let's keep moving forward.
May the Sentinel guide those who are lost.
The Mianlong Chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Wind, guide me.
No, because I'm just going to ignore all of you. Ooh. That's a big room.
This must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the Flare Crest spines.
Every single time I see this dude put his hand up, fist up. Sorry, I'm opening this utensil for my red beans and rice. But every single time I see this guy open his hand and put it next to his face as if he's pondering something, I know this joke is gonna say something. Something!
The water's surface isn't moving at all.
Chronosorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here. Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now. We are too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
What kind of brother just eat his red beans and rice? My goodness gracious. You cannot interrupt a brother when he's trying to eat his red beans and rice. You cannot do that. Wait, if the water isn't moving. Ooh, that's a cool effect. Since the water isn't moving, we can run across it, because surface tension is basically frozen in time. Want to know what would be cool for this moment? If they went the extra mile to show your footsteps impacting on the water itself, but the impacts basically staying there from you stepping on it because time is stopped. Instead of spraying out from underneath your feet, you just see the impact of your footprints across it. And it doesn't have to be permanently in there. It can be like maybe 7 steps behind you before it starts to disappear as you move forward. But stopping time like this... Oh, you're an enemy. You're an enemy frozen underwater. That's interesting. Okay.
Leave it to me. Bad timing. One with the sounds.
Ah, I didn't mean to dodge out of that and attack. But hey, the more new enemies I find, the more that get added to my databank so I can increase my rank. Awesome! Is it purple or is it gonna be... it's purple. Lava larva.
Cherish every gain.
We are getting closer. Closer and closer to my databank rank. Ooh, we're getting close to 20. Which will mean enhanced drop rate will be 100%. But of course, we need to increase our overall soul level. So we still have a ways to go, but we'll get there eventually. And I cannot wait to share that moment where I finally reach rank 45 and I get to choose a 5-star weapon for me to use.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside, but it's not responding. The flare crest. Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones, or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the chrono sorter here.
I just love how he's so silent during other dialogues, but here's all like, yeah, I can talk. Freeing.
The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone on that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
See, the thing we need is shielded by this thing that's also trapped in this temporal bubble. Okay, gang? I mean you no disrespect. But I'ma need you to stop defaulting to a completely separate story if I'm already focusing on one. I'ma need you to do that. Thank you.
When, guys?
Because I'm trying to focus on this one. Stop bringing out the Somme Noir. I'm gonna make sure that I take care of that Somme Noir quest line completely so it stops appearing, so all I have is just the main story of the game up there. Because I'm kind of tired of it defaulting to that and I have to switch back to it in order for it to be that focus.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
I knew there'd be more to it than this.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the Corroder's help. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon ball first.
Bask in the sunlight. Hands off my friends.
One with the sounds.
All right, no more interruptions.
Leave it to me.
Fine. I'll kill you too.
bay.
Strike is one. Fluorescent shadows. Sacred light.
I'll be honest, the animations for Jinji and oh, hello.
Heaven ordained. Banish all vice.
The animations for Jinji and her triangle, like her strong attack.
Our lights shine through. Evil be cleansed. Flow. Life is in everything.
Go ahead and keep everyone healed with Verena. Ramil sent me like a message saying like, yeah, you got Verena, but build her for DPS rather than support and healing. And I'm thinking, how other way can I build Verena other than being a support and healer all the time? Take down Big Boy.
One with the sounds.
None shall whisper.
No hesitation. Shadow descent.
Together we fight.
Now you die. Verena heals based off of her attack, that's why. I did not know this. So the amount she gets heals is based off of how much attack she does? So the more attack and the higher her attack, the more she heals? Yes, for your team. Then my ignorance has led me astray once again for this game. I now understand Ramil's thought process behind this. So I need to adapt. I need to fix Verena so that she has a lot of attack with her echoes. Because I know I have critical damage and attack for the Bellborn Geochalon. For the Bellborn, oh, I hated saying that name. For the Bellborn, and for these other ones, HP and attack, HP and HP, HP and HP, attack and HP. I need to see if I have like a better version of this one that can do better healing. HP and HP, defense HP, attack HP. Oh, can't do this while I'm fighting. Okay, so we'll replace this one. Because this one has... Because I brought this one up to 20. But, you know, having the other one that can go to 25. Yeah, I'll have to really go and reorganize the echoes that are on Verena. Oh, I didn't know I could dodge while she's in this animation. While she's in, like, her long form, well, you know, with the antlers. I could have been dodging out of the way. I didn't know this.
Onwards.
Also, once you fully unlocked her middle skill slot, she has a shield for your team when you receive a lethal hit. Huh.
May I pray for anything? Hopefully, we'll make new findings.
I'm guessing that is on top one in the middle. Oh, okay. Ah, Verena protects her own team members from fatal damage. See, this is where I need to look at all of the stuff. Verena protects her own team. Also, this does not count as backseat gaming. You just telling me the skills that it's on. Okay, so this doesn't count, so this is fine. Verena protects her own team members from fatal damage and grants them a shield equal to 120% of her attack, lasting for 10 seconds. This can be triggered one time every 10 minutes. Huh. I see.
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long, as the tacit discord found them. The mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty Sentinel. With a burst of energy, our Sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The Sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
Jinshi is literally Princess Yui from Avatar. She is literally Princess Yui from Avatar. Sorry, not Yui, Yue. I had a feeling I was saying that wrong. She's literally Princess Yue. The deceased infant here. Is it?
Yes. It's me.
So now her transformation when she gets basically antlers on her head.
Into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death. I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for, but my body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can, to learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
Diablo, you say Sentinel revived her? That much I got from the cutscene literally saying Sentinel brought the infant back to life, so... yeah... Once every 10 minutes is kind of rough, though. I didn't notice that the first time I saw that either, so it's a one and done skill, unfortunately. Honestly, your fights should not be lasting more than 10 minutes anyway. If I know people like I know playing a game like this, their fights should not be lasting a whole 10 minutes. And if it does, then I'm pretty sure the skill does indeed come in handy. But, you know, only for the one time. It should not be lasting so long that you get to use it twice in one fight. If your fights are lasting long enough where you are where Verina's final skill to revive people, it re-triggers again, then the fight's lasting too long. As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer.
Give up my duty? I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Cheng-Li, Xing-Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life, whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
But you're in pain.
I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
Do you have to fight the Sentinel?
If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
I trust your decision.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover.
I am always here for you.
My teacher, Chang-Li, told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision. But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully. I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
All right, we have an even greater reason to keep going. Can I grab that from this distance, or no? I don't think I can. At the very least, I can reverse the flow of time. Yes! Manipulate and reverse the flow of time. Powerful agents to the uninitiated. Nope. It's way too deep over there. Way too deep. But we'll fix that. Raise that water level once more. Now we can get not only that, but the other structure.
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge? If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
One last flare stone to go.
Alright, so... can't go back over there because it's covered in water. Oh, right. We can't get it because it's covered in water. I'm looking around. I'm just looking around. So all we gotta do...
Wind, guide me.
...is reduce the water levels, because we don't need it to be as high as it was before. Hybrid, you say you mean that water princess? Yes, I mean specifically Princess Yue from Avatar. Specifically her. What is keeping this thing going? There we go. Now we can unlock that other section. Alright, so now this can be opened up, but we're going to take care of the other one first. I'm really going to be honest with you. I am having so much fun playing this versus Genshin. Because one, Genshin demands that if you're trying to get around quickly, you give up your ability to run at high speeds. Sure, you can sprint, but it's only for a little bit of time. Wuwa says you can sprint as long as you want, just as long as you're outside of combat. See, we saw what Elden Ring did and thought, you know, it'd probably be a good idea if we did that too. So we have that just straight off the bat. Stamina consumption when you're in the middle of fighting, but none of that when you're outside of fighting, meaning you can get around quicker. There's also characters who can help you get around faster, and they are not hard to get at all. So there you go.
Leave it to me. One with the sounds.
It's about time. Yeah, sprinting for good lord, Diablo, you're giving me PTSD. Sprinting for 10 seconds, and then you gotta wait for it to recharge. Sprint it for 10 seconds, then you gotta let it recharge. Here it is just obnoxious.
Cherish every game.
So unbelievably obnoxious. Wait, did I say here it's obnoxious? No. In Genshin, it's obnoxious. Unbelievably obnoxious. You gotta wait for your sprint. You sprint for 10 seconds. 10 seconds! 10 seconds. See, see, I don't want to go on this tangent of why Genshin is lacking that Wuwa is already covering.
Now we can get that flare stone.
But they just do so many basic things just naturally better than Genshin. And Genshin has been out for literally twice the amount of time that Wuwa has been out. How do you look at your game and go, we are going to lock stamina?
Bad timing.
Wuwa has so many quality of life, it's unimaginable. Diablo, I don't know if you actually been on this channel when I first started messing with Wuwa. The very first day I started messing with it when it dropped. So many things. Wait, did I miss something left for a bit? We're just talking, like, Diablo just brought up just the basic stuff that Wuwa does that Genshin has such a very hard time just doing in general. But the very first day I played Wuwa, I'm so used to gachas where it says like, hey, you can climb this wall, but very, very slowly. Then I boot up Wuwa for the first time, and I start climbing, then notice that, hey, I have a wall run. I can run up the walls. I can run across the walls. It has automatic parkour mechanics and animations for when I am going over short objects. What do you mean? What do you mean this game has a ground pound that you can use and never worry about fall damage by just literally ground pounding the ground? You can just jump off. I jumped off the highest cliff in the game. I jumped off and slammed into the ground with absolutely no adverse effects whatsoever. Can't do that in Genshin. You jump off of anywhere and think like, I'm just gonna ground pound to the ground. You will die instantly. Bruh, I have died going into a cutscene and then coming out of the cutscene, and then the person I'm playing dies from inertia. Because like Nightcrawler from Marvel, he can't eliminate all the inertia he's built up by just being high up in the air and then teleporting straight to the ground the moment he sees it, because all the inertia he built up while falling will still hit him when he touches the ground. No, that's basically Genshin. That's how Genshin works. All that inertia you built up, as soon as you try to, ground pound and save yourself, all of that height is going to catch up with you real fast, and then you die. There's no surviving it, you die. But in WUA, they said, what fall damage? All you gotta do is just drop from the air and literally hit the attack button to go in for a heavy air heavy attack, slam into the ground and walk it off. You can literally do a superhero landing in this game and it does nothing to your knees. That is what WUA can do. Genshin does it, and you basically get a Mortal Kombat X-ray effect of your knees shattering from the impact, or your body just obliterating and dying. You get a Mortal Kombat brutality as soon as you hit the ground in Genshin.
All set.
It's small things like that.
Able to break free now.
Yes, I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
And my thing is, this isn't... It's... Oh, it's still frozen. I can't get that. I want the loot.
How dare you hide the loot from me?
But this is... And my thing is, this isn't a big revolutionary concept. Being able to ground pound to the ground, but not take any damage, it's not a major feature. However, playing a game for so long where something like that isn't a thing, and you play a game where it is a thing, and you wonder why doesn't this other game that's been out longer actually do this? It makes you wonder where all that millions upon millions of dollars is going if something as basic as like, hey, here's a way you can save yourself before you hit the ground. It doesn't break your immersion. Oh dang, I didn't know that about Nightcrawler. He can take damage when he teleports if he isn't careful. So let me explain to you in the shortest way possible. When Nightcrawler teleports, he teleports with the same inertia he went into the teleportation with. So say for instance, he was falling from the sky. He cannot fall close to the ground and then teleport straight to the ground with no adverse effects. The caveat of his teleportation is that it's inertia, the inertia he carries as he teleports still stays with him. So in order for him to offset, falling through the air at high speeds and then teleport safely to the ground, he would have to teleport backwards to reset his speed. So that way, when he's falling from a relatively slow enough speed where it won't do any damage to him, he can just teleport to the ground with no harm. But he has to teleport. For every one step he takes, he needs to take 2 teleports back in order to reset his speed so he can get closer to the ground and then touch the ground without it, cascading all that inertia onto his body. That's crazy. How can he fight like that? The inertia thing really only applies if he's traveling at an extreme velocity, such as, free falling through the air. When he's on the ground, the inertia doesn't carry the exact same way. So, if he's on the ground, he's fine. But if he's in the air and he's falling, he can't just teleport to save himself without any harm. If he's already on the ground and he's teleporting everywhere, then he's fine. And it only applies if he's already falling. If he's fighting like normal and he's teleporting all over the place, it doesn't affect him. But only if he's falling through the air and inertia is carrying him faster and faster towards the ground, he has to offset that inertia. But if he's on the ground, oh, he going crazy.
Jinji, it has been quite some time. And greetings, Lord Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now? One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
Let me respond to you, Jordan, because I love talking about Marvel characters, because I always look them up and I always weigh their abilities against each other. So if there was a civil war like in Marvel, Storm and Jean are his worst opponents. Yes. Jean, because she's astronomically powerful, you know, especially when you take the Phoenix into consideration. But Storm is about as equally as dangerous, because, I mean, her ability to control the weather is beyond vast. And the facets of that, basically geokinesis, I think it's called geokinesis, or I think it's, what is the correct term? Hold on. Dang it, where's the page? Stop showing me Storm from Marvel Rivals. I need... Oh, wait, there she is. There she is, Aurora Monroe. Here we go. Yes, just straight up weather manipulation. And it's the thing that makes Storm one of the most powerful mutants in the universe. Not just on the planet Earth, but most powerful mutants in the entire Marvel universe. Is basically her raw power and her talent with her mutant abilities are basically pretty much almost infinite. Or one could even consider incalculable. What you see from Storm in any form of media is tame. About the best version of Storm you can get to where it comes to her power overall is X-Men 97 Storm. You know, when Cyclops says, Storm, give him the forecast, and you see Storm just basically doing what she does best, that is by far one of the best depictions of Storm. She is so incredibly strong. Kurt could go anywhere he wanted in the world, and he probably wouldn't be able to escape her. Because because of Storm's ability to manipulate, you know, basically storms and weather on a universal scale, not just a global scale, because it's not just Earth that she can manipulate. She can manipulate storms that exist in space. She has lightning that can harm even Thor. She is, by all intents and purposes, a goddess. And I don't mean that just because, you know, like, ooh, Storm, she's beautiful and everything. No, she literally is the closest mutants have to, and one of the few mutants in the world of X-Men and Marvel that one could look at and see as a literal god. That's how powerful she is. She can manipulate the pressure in your head to give you headaches, or even give you lasting damage, because she can control atmospheric pressure. Anything that deals with weather phenomena, down from its most basic form, from just basic winds to storms to everything that carries a storm, or anything that has to do with weather, she can control that. And then she can use that against people. Her power is beyond reckoning. So yeah, If there was a civil war, Nightcrawler would have an incredibly hard time with Storm. So, just to go down the list of what she can do, let's see. Oh wow, did they change? Did they change some things? Wasn't there a Timeline Media adaptation where she was getting weaker over time though? Yes. I believe there was a storyline where and me and my buddy Gaju, we talked about this. Due to the storyline of Krakoa, where the mutants created a whole entire nation for themselves, and during this time, they learned that they were capable of, not staying dead permanently, because there's a mutant who could basically revive them and cause them to be reborn with their old memories again. The caveat to that is that apparently it has caused a sickness to every single mutant that has been reborn through this process. They now carry a sickness that will eventually kill them. So that's kind of something that's happening now. Yeah. But yeah, Storm is crazy. Like, let me give you some examples. Let's see, her precise control over the atmosphere allows her to create special weather effects. Yeah. They thought it was a good thing being able to endlessly be revived, but it turns out that they actually introduced an illness from this process that is going to eventually kill every mutant that has been revived through this process. I'll have to relook at it again, but it is not good. It is not good. Reward for cheating Death, I guess? Mistress Death in the Marvel Universe doesn't like people cheating her. So let's see. Her precise control over the atmosphere allows her to create special weather effects. She can create precipitation at higher or lower altitudes than normal, make whirlwinds travel pointing lengthwise in any direction, channel ambient electromagnetism through her body to generate electric blasts, flash, freeze objects and people, coalesce atmospheric pollutants into acid rain or toxic fog, and along with her natural ability of flight, summon wind currents strong enough to support her weight to elevate herself or others to fly at high altitudes and speeds. Her control is so great that she can manipulate the air in a person's lungs. She can manipulate the air in your lungs so you can't breathing. Yes, I said it. So you can't breathe. I know I said can't breathing. Me and my grammar today. Please forgive me. So think of Zahir when he choked out the Earth Kingdom Queen. She can do that. She can also control the pressure inside the human ear, an ability she uses to cause intense pain. She can also bend light using moisture in the air and her manipulation of mist and fog to appear partially transparent and in some cases nearly invisible. She can control cosmic storms, solar winds, ocean currents, and electromagnetic energy. She can separate water molecules into oxygen and hydrogen via electrolysis, allowing her to breathe underwater. A person who can control the weather is capable of breathing underwater. While in outer space, she is able to affect and manipulate the interstellar and intergalactic mediums, able to bend primal cosmic forces to create lightning while still healing, gathered hydrogen atoms around the Silver Surfer whilst in space to create an atmosphere around him. She can perceive the stars, planets, and even empty space as patterns of force and energy, all of which she can control. This is Storm. We already know about Jean Grey, but Storm is scary. She's scary. No wonder they toned her down. She's an auto win button. Oh no, if Storm takes the field, people are getting demolished. I'm telling you, if you haven't seen X-Men 97, at least look up the clip look up X-Men 97, and then look up Storm. Oh, actually, you know what? Just look up on YouTube, just look up Storm, give them the forecast. Just look up that one clip, and that just gives you a taste of what she can do. But let's get back to this, because we really do need to wrap up. Can she beat Goku, though? People are always saying, like, can she beat Goku? Two entirely different aspects of power here. One person can manipulate, cosmic forces and weather and stuff, but the other is literally a planet buster. Those are two entirely different power scaling levels. What are you doing? I'm talking. Could she control the air in a person's lungs? Yes. Because I read over where it says she can literally control the air manipulate the air in a person's lungs. So yes, she can. But back to this. What do you mean by arbiter? What should I do?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe. Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish. One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myanlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidus have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong Chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
If you die, what will happen to Jinzhou?
Jinzhou. The city of Jinzhou will be no more. Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, All life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
What would happen to them?
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Wanlong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world? Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable. Magistrate Jinji, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue? The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold after one's passing.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
Respect for Jinshi, though? Yeah! She does not, even though Jue is saying, like, I can freeze time, but it'll trap your entire city in a bubble where everyone will not know life or death. It'll just be frozen. And maybe someone will come along and fix it. But that maybe is not good enough for Jinshi to say, like, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. No, because, and I would do the same thing in her position as well. At the expense of people living. Because the people in Jinzhou would be stuck in time. That wouldn't be life. They wouldn't be living. They would just be frozen in time for who knows how long, with no guarantee that anyone would figure out how to undo it or fix it. And that risk is way too great versus, you know, the other side of the coin, where if Jinshi doesn't do it and doesn't follow along with it, then all of Jinzhou is threatened by a fate worse than what it's suffering now, with, you know, with time and everything that's happening at Mount Firmament right now. But, you know, she's not willing to risk the lives and sacrifice the lives of her people on a projected prophecy. And I respect her for that. There's too much at stake here. Lives that can go on living at their own pace, rather at the behest of a dragon who could say, you know what? I can freeze time and keep this from happening, but your entire nation would just cease to be. So I'm with Jinshi on this one. If my family was there in Jinzhou, I would definitely not want to, you know, to save them by freezing the entire city. Yeah, plus they'll end up dying while frozen with the way time works in this situation. Yes, we've seen what happens to those who are frozen in time. We literally just saw it with, like, the frost deer at the opening of Hongzhen. We just saw that, and we were described what happens to individuals and creatures who are stuck and frozen in time like this. They are endlessly living and dying at the same time. Absolute agony. Because they're frozen in this state. So that means that men, women, children, everything within Jinzhou will suffer this fate. And that's a fate that I wouldn't wish on anyone. You're stuck frozen in time, but your body is being ravaged by time for all eternity. You look like you're fine on the outside, but you are literally getting horrifically mangled from the inside because of the passage of time. So if 90 or 100 years go by and someone finally fixes the situation, they'll instantly die once they are unfrozen? Exactly. Because their bodies are basically being ravaged by time, that the moment they come out of it, they would literally die. It wouldn't even matter if someone could figure out how to undo it. The amount of time that passes will pass through their bodies faster than they can even blink. And then everyone would die. And it wouldn't have mattered at all. So no, the risk is too great, and we're not doing it. If we got to throw hands with Jue, let's do it, because we are not giving up Jinzhou. I still got side quests to do. I ain't cooked all the food in Jinzhou yet. No, if we gotta throw hands with a dragon, let's go. I'll be a huckleberry. That's just my game. Let's go. What if I help her? I am here for a reason.
You're only here to witness before the right time arrives. But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, you may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion, when she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
I will do everything I can to keep Jinshi safe.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resident, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator. I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you not regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it. no matter what.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
It's time to fight a dragon.
Ah, subarashi.
Why'd it turn into a Disney musical?
Lord Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time. Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our mind.
Government must be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
Yes. Virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding message is it.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
This entrance leads to one Sonoro Sphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there. Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro Sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. There's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking. Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct. Now, please let us know your choice.
Rover.
I will open the entrance once you're ready.
I have been preparing for this moment. Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglang's safety. They They deserve a bright future. I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
Woo! The Sonorosphere of Sentinel Jue. And it has to be... Whoa! And you just knock her back? New enemy! Love how I'm using Jue to beat up Jue. That cutscene though, where you see a young Jinshi, that whole cutscene was just really, really good.
Be swift. Negligence on my part. So be it.
Okay, that was literally the same as Jotaro moving while stopped by Dio Zawardo. That's literally what that was. It's got a sword! When did this become Sekiro? Last time I fought a giant long with a sword was in Sekiro.
Be swift. Let it end.
Wait, is she just super powered up now? I can keep using this move. Yo, she's powered up. She's in her Super Saiyan form right now. This whole moveset is just a regular combo.
Be swift. Heaven ordained. Banish all vice.
That's a lot of damage I just did to you, eh? What the? Whoa!
Impressive feat, Magistrate Jinchi. However, you are still a long way from inheriting my power. Back down now, while you still can.
I've made up my mind, and I will not back down. You once said it's not easy to become a candle of light. But I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
Go, 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 go! Oh, come on! Come on, hands! Don't let a single one get close! I am very close to dying! Oh, no, 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 no! Ora!
Strike fast.
Oh, my finger!
Lord Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi. This one has heard your decision. Transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people.
Nah, this was a peak fight. I love this! 342 hit points. Oh boy. And I see you, Ramil, saying, dodge, dodge! I was. It just wasn't panning out the way I wanted it to. Designs, Kyushu, you're beautiful. Stay happy and healthy, young man. Well, thank you, Designs. Hope life has been treating you well.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry. With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
You didn't collect the chest? What are you talking about? Ain't there usually a chest? Usually if you face a boss, you know, the second time, but not this time. I don't even think I can't remember. I don't think there was a chest when we faced off against Dreamless. Could be wrong though, but there wasn't a chest here. I definitely would have seen it. I definitely would have seen it if we did have a chest, but we didn't. Now it's time to ask questions.
I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind. You are my arbiter and my former master. In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
You're not about to gaslight me into thinking that I missed a chest. It would have shown up there if it was here in the environment, especially if I ran close to it. You're not about to gaslight me. So why did I lose my memories?
This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about the choice and the access.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask it how does it sustain itself, what do dragons eat? You're questioning a flying dragon that is capable of controlling time and probably has God knows how many other types of powers, how it can sustain itself? Good luck with that. I want you to just think about that question and the type of creature we're speaking to. Logic does not apply to it, clearly. Ask about Jinshi's condition.
Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Why didn't you tell Jinshi about it earlier?
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish her goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities. Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold, but the Fractsidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about the current situation in Hongzhen.
The flow of time on Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace, but the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinshi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain. For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do. Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
I have no other questions.
Your tacit mark. There is something unusual.
Abby, wake up. Someone's asking about you.
What? What's wrong? Rover, who's bullying you? Huh? Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before.
Well, about the sentinel I was looking for.
Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
Do you know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume You granted it access intentionally.
Then who else can answer my questions?
Lord Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
The Black Shores? I've heard of them. Or, yeah, I know those people.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
I'll keep it in mind.
Worry not. The wuthering waves ebb and flow. They shall send you back to where you belong.
Hey, Jue said the title.
One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lord Arbiter. With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongzhen will undergo significant changes.
Did this game just say ski down the mountain? Want to make sure I wasn't seeing things. It said ski down the mountain. From the peak. This is such a nice place. Oh, I am taking a photo. I am taking a photo. Later. No! I missed the loop! No! My speed! My speed was going so fast! Why have you forsaken my speed? Give me more speed! Go through all the rings! Worth it. Yeah, big info given in this one with the main character. Yeah. Essentially, our main character has been around since the formation of the entire place where we're playing.
Leave it to me.
Are you an enemy?
Together. One with sounds.
I need to get my rank to 40 so I can go up another phase.
You will obey.
I need more power.
Last chance. Sounds
are
fading.
You blitzed me. It's not fair.
Soar against the winds.
I see your resolve, and I take my leave. Can't play as Rover because Rover's dead.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky.
No, I gotta save this. This is a beautiful piece. I could have this saved as a wallpaper on my laptop. This is a beautiful... Look at this. Look at this. This is beautiful.
And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place. For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
Uh-oh.
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal. We have the answers we wanted already. With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach. And lastly, about that rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Oh, great. Yeah, someone's been eavesdropping. Wind chimer store. Cool. I have someone I can go get the wind chimers for. And now we're back to using Rover again. Hello, person. Are you the person I come to give away wind chimes? Hold on, I'm doing something real quick. Sending a message, pardon me. Sending a message to the team. Sending a message to the team. Wow, it's been 5 hours already. Good lord. Basically, she wants all the wind chimes we can find. For a lack of a better explanation, she wants all the wind chimes.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
And we can go ahead and increase another stat for Rover's Havoc skills. In the Dark Surge state, basic attack 5 restores HP equal to 10% of total HP loss on hit. Woo! Innate healing. Yes, like it. Yes. Couple more, and then we'll be just a tad bit stronger. Complete main quest, Thaw of Eons. All I have left is level up resonators to 70, reach 30% exploration progress of Mount Firmament, obtain 12 crests in Resonant Tower and Tower of Adversity Experiment Zone, and complete Tactical Hologram Calamity Crown List 3. And that'll give us a significant boost. And weekly challenges. There's only one that I want to fight, because this will give me pieces that allow me to upgrade Jinshi. So let's see what we got. From the Echoes of Destruction, head to the port city of Guizhou and meet with Yang Yang. The future is still unknown and the past remains buried beneath the waves. After your journey across Mount Firmament, all clues now point to a hidden island in the sea, the Black Shores. Yang Yang's message hints that in the port city of Guizhou, you might find the Bloom Bearer now stationed in Jinzhou. So you get quite a bit, but I want to see quest rewards. What is this? KU Cast cartridge. Submitted to the KU Cast to raise the data hub level. Huh. Interesting. And we have more companion quests that we can do that'll give me more asterisks for me to be able to try and pull for Phoebe's weapon. Got some more side missions we can do that'll give me more asterisks. Some more side missions that'll give me more material pieces. What is this? Trace scale. Unlock scale of past when equipped. More asterisks here. Okay, good, very good. Now let me give her all the wind chimes that I have. Ooh. Let's see how far this is going to go. So this is level 1. Let's just give her all 16. We got 120 asterisks. Astrites. Why do I keep calling them asterisks? It's astrites. Rights, not risks. I just need 2 more, then I can get another one, and an upgrade for the spectral resonance chain. I recommend saving for Zani if you want somebody to synergize with Phoebe. Oh, the levels don't go that far when it comes to looking for the wind chimes. Huh. If I'm looking at this right, there should be another wind chime nearby. It's either hanging from this, or I am right.
Wind, guide me.
Oh, there it is. Right next to it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go all over and look for every single one of these wind chimes. You don't even know. But let me see. Port City of Guizhou. We got the Somme Noir. I am going to get rid of this so it can stop appearing on my screen, so it can stop defaulting to that. So the next location we got to go is the Port City of Guizhou, and we will save that for another session. For right now, it's in the cliff. Jordan. We talked about this already. We did. When I ask, then you may help. And only then! I gotta get all these beacons. I gotta open those up. How many asteroids do I have? 1,600. I can pull for her. I can try and attempt to pull for a weapon again. Now, when you were talking about Zani, who the heck is Zani? Oh, that's that new lady that's coming in I've been seeing. Oh, that's that new lady with the suit and the curved horns and the red tie. Oh, okay. I get it. And you're saying, save for Zani! Don't get Phoebe's weapon! All right, let's get back up here. Let's just get back to Hongzhen. Let's just get back to Hongzhen. And then I'll call it a session, because I think I've gone long enough today for Wuthering Waves. All I can say is that we started this whole session on a very good note, because we pretty much got Phoebe at the beginning. And now I have Phoebe on my team. I have Phoebe.
As we head toward our shared future.
I just need to get my rank to 40, so I can then unlock the next phase, so I can start to get people at a much higher level. So yeah, I still got a ways to go before I can start to really capitalize on how strong these characters are, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I think I've played enough Wuwa for today. Overall, I had a good time.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything.
No, you may not, because those sounds like bosses that I have not encountered yet. So, nope, keep those to yourself. But overall, we really had a good time with Wuwa today. See, here's the thing. The more I play Wuwa, the more I'm confused. The more I'm confused as to how something as big as Genshin, something that gains as much money as Genshin does, how it doesn't have something as simple as some of the things that Wuwa has in it. Like, Wuwa has a lock-on system. Genshin, 4 years old, and still doesn't know how to allow you to lock onto an enemy, so you don't always have to, you know, switch your finger from your controller. And I'm speaking to console players here, because PC players, they really don't have that issue. But when you're playing, in this, you can lock on to any enemy. Not just bosses, but literally any enemy you want to focus on. You also can dash with no expenditure of your stamina unless you are in the middle of a combat situation. You can glide as long as your stamina gives out, but even that is far more generous than Genshin. And should you run out of your stamina, you can just body slam into the ground with absolutely no adverse effects to your person. They literally just recently allowed you to make Echo loadouts. They just gave you loadouts. The thing is, WUWA doesn't need loadouts, but they gave it to you anyway. WUWA does not currently need loadouts in this game. It doesn't. It doesn't need it. Because you can basically take on, as long as you are aware of the type of, you can just switch out your echoes for the ones that you need, or switch out your characters for the ones you need to do the most damage, but that's it. But they don't necessarily need loadouts right now, but they did it just because, and this is something that I came to the conclusion, and Tectone and many other people who play WUWA mainly more than Genshin have come to realize, is that at some point, having loadouts is probably going to be incredibly necessary, but they're striking while the iron is hot now, rather than it being a last-minute thing or taking forever to do it. They're just giving us loadouts now, because they know that if they give it to us now, people will get used to it, people will start using it more, and when we need it most, we'll all be already ready for it. I heard a lot of people have a problem with the echo farming in this game. How so? If your databank level is high and you literally, I don't see how people have a problem with echo farming. The game, let me show you. The game gives you the option to track the echo you're looking for. And then it will take you to all the places where these tacit discords are. And then you fight them. And should you get the echo you're looking for, then you got it. But if you don't, and you take out all the enemies, it'll just point you to the next direction. See, the thing is that it also increases the higher your databank level is. Going up to 20 ensures that your enhanced drop rate is basically 100%. However, I can see that the base drop rate is 20%, and that really doesn't go up at all. But the enhanced version that you're gonna get is probably gonna be the best version that you get once you get an echo. I don't see that big of an issue with echo farming in this game. If I don't get it from one group, fine, I'll move on to the next. And I'll keep moving on until I get it. It's not like I have a 25-75 chance of an echo dropping. That's some nonsense that Genshin does with its banner pulls right now, apparently. So I don't really see that echo farming is bad or even tedious in any way. Because one other thing that also contributes to echo farming is the fact that if you don't get the version you're looking for, you get echoes that you can then data merge that could turn into the one you're looking for. And if not, it can turn into an echo that you don't have, and thus will increase your data bank level regardless. So even if you're not getting the tacit discord echo you're looking for, getting some other versions can be data merged so you can get some that you don't have. I don't, honestly, I feel like this system kind of works right now. Maybe I'm just still, green behind the ears by saying this, but, from what I've played in farming, because I do a lot of farming, I haven't run into a situation where I feel like, trying to get a tacit discord is tedious. The only time it's been tedious, and you guys were here for it, was when I tried to get a discord, I tried to get that one tacit discord echo, and it was underwater and I couldn't grab it at all, and I spent like 15 minutes trying to figure out how to get it. That was the only tedious part, but other than that, nah. They argue it doesn't need both the experience and tuner system because it's using up too many resources. If you're rolling stats a lot, you're going to run out of XP quickly. I mean, I can understand that, but if you're just pouring all your resources into echoes one after the other, I mean, when you're using up all your resources, it's not the game's fault if you choose to use up all your resources trying to boost all these echoes all at once. The game doesn't make you do that. You can do it a little bit at a time, unless you're just trying to get all that power all at once. Then you just deal with the consequences of trying to get all that power all at once. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel if that's how they feel, it doesn't need the experience and the tuner.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I mean, what would you want to do? This seems like an endgame problem since grinding echoes is the only thing to do. I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds like an endgame problem though. When you've done everything and you're really trying to optimize, I can see that being an issue. But, you know, trying to get rid of it overall, and you know, this could have an adverse effect on people who are, you know, getting into using echoes and, you know, trying to understand it. You don't want them to change the system too soon or too quickly because people in endgame are saying like, it doesn't need this, but we don't know the numbers behind people who really need it at the beginning, you know? I'm just saying. And I'm no WUWA expert. Trust me, I'm not. I am as casual as they come. I am not a professional at this. I literally just started playing this game in January. I am not a professional, but from my eyes, it feels like this is something people are whining about, but it's not a problem that needs to be addressed now. That's how I feel. If it was a problem and it was, you know, impacting my gameplay experience, I could kind of understand. One thing I would kind of hope for is maybe instead of maybe there's an option to reset a stat for like a currency cost, you know, like a resource cost, not a currency. Let me rephrase, for a resource cost maybe. Because what if I want to change out one stat that I don't like? You know, re-roll a stat. That might be something they do in the future. That might be something they do in the future. I don't know. But that might be, but that's just something I would like to see down the line. At present, it's not something that is so important that I need it to be addressed now that I can't play WUWA until it's done. So, but that's just me though. That's just me. But overall, as I've been talking, and it's slowly been turning to night because it was daylight when I started this, both in real life and here in the game. And now it's starting to get a little bit dark, and I'm going to chill for the rest of the day. Overall, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a very fun session of WUWA. I am so happy that we got Phoebe. We got the mirror dimension prayer future, lady herself.
Leaving the past behind.
Shh. How come you're all here? Oh, sorry, Rover. I didn't mean to disturb you. I just wanted to pay you a visit. Didn't expect these guys to tag along.
Yeah, people are discussing that, but with the tuner system completely scrapped, well, they would have to introduce something completely different to the tuner because there would really not be... It really wouldn't be much to go off of if you get rid of the tuner and those extra stats. They would have to rework that and replace it with something new entirely if it's such an issue. But yeah.
Shh. When I was little, I loved going to Whisperwind Haven with friends. We'd lie on slopes surrounded by flowers and watch the clouds drift by. Tilly would play their accordion, and Livia and Brenno would weave all sorts of garlands that left a wonderful scent in their wake. I still go back sometimes. In secret. Something smells so good. It must be Miss Margarita's pizza cooked to perfection by Bakey. No. This month's pizza day already passed. Oh, what is pizza day, you ask? It's the only day of the month we were allowed pizza at the orphanage. Even though I don't go hungry anymore, as an acolyte, I must resist gluttony. Besides, the best pizza is one that's shared with friends. everything we eat comes from the good earth created by the Sentinel. According to them, our bodies are vessels for our souls. Therefore, we must sustain that vessel with things that are beneficial to it, such as those found in the sacred Viscum berry. I still have a few left. Would you like to try one? The Codex says sharing makes life sweeter. Oh, they're still really sour. I hope for children to be by their parents' side. For sailors to return home after long voyages. For all to soar free as birds. For people to come together despite their differences. For the lament to not drive people apart. What do I hope for myself? I hope
Yep. She is definitely somebody that must be protected at all cost. Oh, she has a line about Zani. Unlocks at intimacy level 4.
Happy birthday! Confetti! Just like how Mama and Papa used to celebrate. Here, take this. A bluebird set with aquamarine gemstones. A little something to be by your side through winds and storms. Like this statue, may your eyes always be bright, and may luck always be with you. Your path is not one ordained by the Sentinel, but one of your own making. And no matter where you go, I will always pray for you.
Yeah, Phoebe is to be protected. Okay, basic information. Phoebe, Acolyte of the Order of the Deep, is a young woman of quiet devotion. With a kind heart, she fulfills her duties with unwavering diligence. Her prayers, like the light she carries, offer comfort and peace to all. Okay, game, I get it. I'll plug up my controller. I'm calling it a session here. Birthplace, Renacita, Order of the Deep. Resonance ability, Graceful Luminescence. Resonance Evaluation Report. Resonance Evaluation Report. Excerpt of letter of recommendation from the Order Orphanage. The moment I saw the glowing tacit mark on her upper left thigh, I knew immediately that this was a blessing from Imperator. Her resonance ability allowed her to manifest light, reflecting it into various forms of prisms. Even on the darkest nights when the storm has snuffed out all other light, she fills every room with a soft radiant glow, a light so comforting it conveys the very essence of hope in the darkest of times. As written in the Tenets of the Deep, such light must have always existed in her heart, a sign of her relentless devotion. This record has been transferred from the Orphanage of the Deep, the orphanage to the Order of the Deep's archives. We have reason to believe that Acolyte Initiate Phoebe's unparalleled resonance ability stems from her unwavering faith in the divinity. This is demonstrated by the rapport between her and the divine envoys, the Echoes. A connection that has reinforced the trust some of our faithful have in her. Her active involvement in charitable works has already earned her recognition. Therefore, we have voted unanimously to grant her the title of Acolyte after her novitiate. However, some within the Order believe that her closeness with the Echoes violates the Order's doctrines. The blessings of the Divine Envoys are to be shared equitably, as the Sentinel's love for their people is impartial and untainted by favoritism. Being too close to the Divine Envoys could lead to unforeseen risks.
For this reason, we do not recommend her appointment to the Servitude Hall, and believe it would be most prudent to transfer her to the Ministry of Holy Rituals instead.
Overclock Diagnostic Report. Order of the Deep, Ministry of Holy Rituals Records. Resonator Phoebe's waveform graph displays elliptical fluctuations. The time domain pattern is stable and no signs of abnormal fluctuations are observed. The test results fall within the normal phase range. Resonant criticality. Relatively high. Resonator Phoebe's frequency displays high stability with a low risk of overclocking. Records show no history of overclocking. Acolyte Phoebe has always strictly adhered to the teachings of silence and self-restraint, making her stability unmatched among her peers. Observations show that Acolyte Phoebe's resonance ability produces a stable frequency, strongly affecting echoes and remnant creatures. Humans can also be affected to a certain degree, experiencing healing on a spiritual level. This makes her partially adept in roles that require soothing and meditation. Latest notes. A brief sawtooth fluctuation was detected in Acolyte Phoebe's regular waveform. No abnormalities have been noted at this time, but continued monitoring is advised with increased attention if necessary. Wow. So Phoebe is essentially a prodigy. That's sick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've talked long enough. It's getting way too close to like 6 hours active, and I'm gonna call it a session here for today. You've been a wonderful audience, from Jordan to GTID to Ramil, Hybrid, everyone that showed up, Designs, Diablo, everyone who tuned in for today. Thank you for your time. You didn't have to stay here the entire time, but you did. And I just want to say thank you for it, and I appreciate you. Us YouTubers have no idea how much we owe to people like you for making what we do such a joy to do on a regular basis. But I'm done for this evening. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.
Everything I've experienced on this journey.